Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Great American Short Course Series, powered by Optima Batteries. It's round number 4. It's night racing here from San Bernardino County Fairgrounds in beautiful Victorville, California. Liberty, I'm Dave Arnold, joined alongside Scott Rain. Scott, a beautiful day it turned out to be here, and it's going to be a beautiful evening. But boy, we're halfway point of the season, and this is where things start.
Oh yeah, you hear about it all the time. In all forms of motorsports, if it's done at night, whether it's Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, hell, Tuesday night, doesn't really matter. There's something about everything under the lights. You see the brakes glowing. You see the flames coming out of the exhaust. And then there's something about psychologically the fans and the racers. It just gets amped up more so than any time during the day.
And it's definitely a whole nother feeling, and I think the energy is going to be brought here in Victorville for this. But there's also a lot of things on our mind going into this weekend, too, in our community.
Yeah, it was very near and dear to a lot of our hearts. Two individuals that something happened to them. One is Kyle LeDuc. It finally was made public that he is suffering from stage 4 cancer, and not a very good kind of cancer at that. But the family has rallied around him. Kurt is just a driving force. His dad, lots of fundraisers, lots of merchandise sales, to help Kyle. And Kyle wants to keep this quiet. He doesn't want to make a big deal out of this. He wants to kind of keep it subdued. And you know what? I'm a warrior. I'm going to fight this thing with the help of all my friends, my family. I'll get this. And that's how he's attacking this. And then yesterday afternoon, during round 1 qualifying of Champ Off-Road back in Wisconsin, a very, very popular driver. I fully believe he is the winningest short course driver of all time, the GOAT without a doubt, is Johnny Greaves. Had a huge rollover in qualifying and actually went up and out of the racetrack and disappeared off the racetrack. And he's in the hospital right now. He suffered, I believe it's 4 broken ribs, a punctured lung, broken clavicle. And if you look at the picture on the internet, his left hand is swollen up to the size of a boxing glove, and his right hand is normal. That gives you the idea of how rough this was. The side of his face is swollen up more than the right side of his face. But Johnny, again, he's on the internet this morning on Facebook, the thumbs up that he's going to make this. A lot of people are saying that he's going to sit out the rest of the year, and Johnny's saying, no, I'll see you by Fall Crandon. And he's a tough old bird, man. Like I say, he's the GOAT. There's nobody's got more wins under the belt in short course history than that guy right there.
Well, it's a testament to the safety factor that all these vehicles, whether they're on the track there, the track here, and of course, Mid-America Outdoors, which we're heading to Visions next week. A lot of big stuff going on. You got to check out AOE.tv because you won't believe the schedule to 4 short course, rodeo, Barbie Jeeps, pit bikes, Travis Pastrana's Nitro Cross, the Nitro Rally Circus. I mean, these guys are just insane, but a lot of cool things there, Scott.
Yeah, 1,600 acres of fun. And if you don't even want to watch any of that kind of stuff, you can still take your side-by-side out and trail ride all across this facility. So if you got the chance, at least tune in. If you got the chance, come on out to Jay, Oklahoma.
And hopefully you're all enjoying tonight's festivities here. Great racing. We qualified yesterday for tonight. We just qualified for tomorrow morning's early race, but this is the night race. The main events get ready to start it. But before we get it started, we're going to do it the right way. And we've got our Racers for Christ chaplain, Steve Hansen, with tonight's invocation. Steve?
Please bow with me as we pray. Father, we just thank you so much for just the opportunity to come out here and race under the lights. But Father, our hearts are heavy for our Midwest racers, part of our family, friends, both Kyle and Johnny. One of them fighting for their physical health and one of them fighting for their life. And we just pray that your healing hand would be upon both of them, that you'd mend the injuries of Johnny, but you would kill the cancer that's in Kyle. And we just we lift both of them up to you. And Father, as we go out here to race this evening, we do pray for a safe racetrack for all that step on it, from the safety guys to the race car drivers, from the young ones to the old ones, that your hand of protection would be upon them. And Father, we do also just thank you for the men and women that protect our city streets and our country borders, both home and abroad, that you would bless them as well. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen, Chappie. This time, I ask everybody to please rise, remove your caps for the singing of the greatest song in the world, our national anthem. one special more announcement we have. Certain couple up there, 23 years they've been together. And I know a lot of them have been setting a short course together and many adventures. So Lee and Poppy Perfect, for the entire staff at Great American Short Course and all his folks, happy anniversary. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for Great American Short Course. This is Short Course! Let's do this!
Well, as old man Dave makes his way up here to the sound booth, I don't know, did anybody else notice this besides me? During the last two sentences of the national anthem, all of a sudden the winds picked up and the flag stood on end. It was such a beautiful thing to witness, and it was just like it was on cue. So somebody is on our side here tonight to bring to you some very, very, very cool racing.
And they're all looking down on our short coursers, that's for sure. And I know Chappie had a direct line to the man upstairs.
So as we get ready for the first race of round, once again, everybody, welcome to round 4 of the 2023 Great American Short Course season at San Bernardino County Fairgrounds here in Victorville, Southern California. Here's our first race of the evening. Are lights on yet? Yep, some lights are on. And it won't be long before they're all on.
So we're going to take a look here at the points here in Junior 1 card. I'll get you some oxygen. Don't worry, Scott. I got some spare in my truck. I'll take care of you. So third place with 146 points right now, it's Samuel Gibbs. Brixton Work with 163. And then Ian Torfey, the man with the target on his back, with 175 points. So that's the one to keep an eye out there. But Scott, we have a few other drivers out there to talk about here that are going to be trying to put a spoiler in here at the halfway point of the season.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, we got 8 racers coming out. And here's our lineup on the front row. We got Caden Granke in the 2023 sitting on the pole at 215 is Samuel Gibbs. Row 2 inside, Brixton Work the 241 and Ian Torfey in the 297. Michael Scafuto starts third row inside the 217. Cooper McClellan in the 269 outside of him. And finally in row 4 inside, Penelope Scafuto outside in the 211 will be Lily Shipley Hayes. This could be good. Dave, we talk about all the time that more times than not, throughout the afternoon and throughout the evening, in this case, of racing, the kids put up some of the most entertaining, fun races to watch. The smaller the vehicle, sometimes the more action.
Well, they're the stars of the show for sure because of the future of motorsports. Speaking of the future, the green flags in their future, and there it is. The Optima battery says green, green, green. And it looks like Granke and Gibbs there out front.
Still side by side, yeah.
And great to see that 23 number flying again out in short course, but in this case, the 223 of Granke.
Looks like the outside's pulling the whole shot. That would be Samuel Gibbs. And a little bit different configuration. If you've watched us here at Victorville in the past, the track has changed up actually quite a bit with the banking. We're going 3 wide into turn number 3 in the infield. Let's see who that is on the inside, making the issue, pushing the issue, side-by-side racing for the point, coming into the final corner.
And it looks like Brixton Worth back in 4th place right now, trying to shoot up in there. See him back there with the black and green, but I'm trying to get an eye on the green and blue in 3rd. But it's going to be the 297 there out front.
Ian Torfey from outside of row 2.
Right where he left off at round number 3.
Yeah, exactly. So Samuel Gibbs right now running that second spot. Brixton Worth, Ian Torfey falls back to 4th. And top 5 would be Michael Scafuto. And this is something else we talk about all the time, Dave. It's like the lap 2, 3, and 4. they start to stretch out, they start to separate a little bit, and then something happens later on in the race, and they start grouping back up again. And right now, the only battle we're actually seeing would be back there in that fourth and fifth spot.
That's right. 10 laps make up the distance here, 9 laps remaining. And you talked about that race within the race, the comp caution, the halfway point, where they're going to go ahead and group them back together, and we're going to see the second half of racing. But Torfey, the man out front, that lead he's starting to gain is not going to last for long if he stays there in the position after that comp caution. He's going to have to dap it again. So Samuel Gibbs, McClellan in that third position, Brixton Work, and it looks like Granke running fourth right now, followed by Penelope Scafuto, Michael Scafuto Jr., and looks like Shipley Hayes there. And I believe Shipley, the daughter of Larry Hayes. So a lot of other, and of course we're going to see big Michael Scafuto later on in Pro Buggy. He's got both his kids racing in this one. And of course Samuel Gibbs, the younger brother of Trey Gibbs, a pro light driver, is competing at Champ Off-Road this weekend.
Well, and right there's a perfect example of how much this is a family-oriented sport. You got 2 kids racing in their respective classes and dad racing in his.
Yes.
You know, and what is near and dear to my heart, and I often think about it now because I can look back at the same thing when I was growing up, the memories that dad is making for the kids, that memories that mom and dad are making for these kids. They're going to remember this, maybe not when they're 20, 18, but when they're 40, 45, and 50, and they'll value how their parents brought them up in a scenario like this.
And the time they got to spend together as a family, that's so true. And I mean, earlier on in qualifying, we saw the grandma Miller jump in. So she's got 5 grandkids and the husband, race. I mean, it's so cool to see that, and that just shows there's 3 generations hanging out.
So as we swing back to the racing action, it looks like we got a pretty good battle running for that second and third spot now between Sam Gibbs and Brixton Wirt.
And this is a battle that is not far from the last round. We saw that. Torfey, of course, up top. Gibbs and Wirt battled it out there, waiting for Granke to get up in the mix there. We're going to see at the competition caution when that comes along there. But Caden Granke in the 223, that SC Fuels machine.
So as they come out of that final turn, headed for the front straightaway, man, the gap between second and third is shrinking as Brixton is virtually on that back bumper. You can see it right there via our drone. How about the drone pilots?
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's really cool to see. I mean, you can see Wirt right up in his bumper, and that drone gave you that perspective that you would not normally see from a track camera. This is right up and personal.
Well, you see 2 different things. As it looks like there's going to be side-by-side racing. Let's see, no, there's still nose to tail. But you got to see the condition of the track. As low as the pilot, right there, you can see how that track is. They're going to the corner. Very little, if any, dust is being kicked up, and that's a credit to the entire track crew that's been working. We took an hour break between qualifying and now. They didn't. The track crew did. They're out there, and look at that. Just absolutely stunningly perfect track conditions.
Well, we had George Hamill up, and he talked about it's like chocolate cake, and of course we made the reference. You always got a food reference with George. But he's true, because Calvin, as they watered, he worked into the dirt there, and I see a caution flags coming out here. We're going to get them, but getting back to that thought, it's getting the moisture worked into the dirt so it stays in the dirt, not just sits up on top. Otherwise it gets greasy. Well, we're going to line it back up. Torfey, Wirt, Gibbs, Granke, McClellan, Michael Scafuto, Penelope Scafuto, and Lily Shipley Hayes. Or Shipley.
You're having a hell of a time, aren't you?
Yes, that's the Shipley. There we go. You can see that Honda Talon, that 4-seater, the crew Talon there, leading around.
Now, see, this is the competition yellow we talk about all the time, and for some of the fans that may not have tuned in before, or other fans are not aware of this, it was instituted back in 2007, I believe it was. Maybe 2006, actually. I think you were right. You were going there. And it was to create strategy, vehicle setup, first half or second half. Where do you think your car is going to be best set up for? The track conditions and how they change, but also to prevent a runaway. Yes. Who wants to sit up in the stands and see somebody almost lap the field, which at the time was happening in certain circumstances with guys like Rob McCaffrey and Johnny Greaves and Scott Taylor and Walker Evans. Sometimes they were creating a runaway and they were almost lap the field. Well, this took care of that. and it added so much entertainment value to the entire race.
More drama.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And at first, nobody really liked it. But then the second race, everyone got it. They fell in line. They fell in love with it. Now, here's the other thing, too. We talk about the starting zone. Those two orange cones, they're about, 100 feet apart?
And that's where they're going into now.
As soon as they touch that first cone, the leader controls the pace. He can start anywhere he wants inside that orange zone. If he holds him to the very second cone, he can do that.
Yeah.
But as soon as he accelerates anywhere in there, that's when the flag man watches him real close. As soon as he accelerates, he throws that green flag, and the rest of the field goes off.
And there's a great example. We got to watch it as the rear-facing camera from Brixton Wirt on Samuel Gibbs there. And look at this battle, a great overhead shot as we see them battling for that fourth position. Top three have kind of established themselves with Torfy, Wirt, and
Whoa,
Gibbs.
we had a car go around. Let's see, I believe, or is that two got around, hooked up?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, two cars got together and were forced around. But here's an example. Okay, we're taking care of a situation there. We got racing going on right here on the track. And off to the side, you can see the track crew is working on a portion of the track that's not being used until later on today.
The large new addition.
The larger course, yeah. So this track crew is like thinking straight ahead, completely, totally on it, and that's a credit to this whole bunch here.
Yeah, not often do I hear, when I go down for the podium interviews, I hear a lot of the drivers that thank Kelvin for out there and the work he does. And it's so important for the driver to really like the track, to have a good flow. Lee's designed it, helped build it, get it built, and then Kelvin and the water truck crew is maintaining it, and that's what's so impressive.
Tell you, Greinke and Gibbs are having a pretty good
Yes.
battle right now for that top spot. And there'll be 2 laps remaining this time by, 2 laps remaining.
Well, actually, we got Torfy and Lee, Wirt, Gibbs, Greinke right on the butt of Gibbs. And then you got Penelope Scafuto has moved up, and so is Shipley Hayes. And look at Michael Cafuto's dropped back just a little bit. And McClellan. Wow.
2 laps remaining for Torfy and Wirt and the rest of the field, but I'm really, really, really starting to like, especially at this track, the drone shots, because you're seeing the different lines that they're taking, specifically the top 2. The leader's got the preferred line. Wherever he wants to go, he can go. But then you're seeing the second place car of Wirt, and he's trying everything. He's a little outside there. He tries ducking the inside here. Now he wants to swing outside. He had momentum, and he could have gone to the outside, but you saw our leader kind of squirt maybe 1.5 feet or so to the outside. I won't say blocking, but kinda.
A little bit of an alligator tail there, too.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
trying to move over and block like you were talking about. And it's like, ooh, hey, little traction lost.
And to be honest with you, Torfy's got the lead, obviously, but Wirt is learning right now. He is learning where his car is the fastest, where he gains ground on our leader, and where he loses ground on our leader. And there's a good shot of Gibbs coming around that final corner as well as the white flag comes out one more time around for all the competitors in the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart division. But look at this right here. This is a battle for the win.
Yeah, keeping an eye on this one for sure, with another battle back there with looks like Gibbs and Caden Greinke. But this one, man, I'll tell you, it's about Ian Torfy and Brixton Wirt battling in the
I
points.
can't help but think that Wirt, it's like pulling teeth right now to let his car, let it go to the outside, keep that momentum up, because that's the longer way around. And it's like trying to tell somebody that could work, give it a try, especially in this scenario. You don't want to go to the outside. You can't convince them. As there's 1 turn remaining for the checkered flag, Dave.
All right, they come around here. You can see Ian Torfy with a good line coming around the inside through the fingers. Wirt in tow. Here we go. And the checkered flag comes out for Ian Torfy. Brixton Wirt gets second. And it looks like it's going to be Samuel Gibbs coming across with the 215 in that third position, followed by Greinke as he makes his appearance. Penelope Scafuto. I really like how that family's carried that paint scheme along there. 211 Lily Shapley Hayes. And we can see Michael Scafuto makes his appearance there, as well as McClellan will round out our field here. And I'm going to go ahead, Scott, and head down, talk to Torfy, Wirt, and Gibbs.
And here we have the unofficial finishing results. In that 8th spot will be Cooper McClellan. 7th will be Michael Scafuto. Lily Shipley Hayes will finish 6th. Our top 5 consists of the 212, Penelope Scafuto. 4th, Caden Greinke. Samuel Gibbs will finish on the podium in that 3rd spot. Brixton Wirt. 2nd, the 241. And our winner in round 4 of the Great American Short Course with the 297 of Ian Torfey. As Dave makes his way trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers, they're crawling outside their cars. And if you look closely, you can see how they are so belted in right now, the fire suits head to toe, the gloves, the helmets, the head and neck restraints. They are very, very much safer than if they were playing Pee Wee football, as our top 3 finishers are working their way up to the podium right now.
All right, here they are. Give it up for Samuel Gibbs, Brixton Wirt, and Ian Torfey. Dude, good run out there. I know you were battling, holding on to 3rd there, Samuel.
Yeah. I was in 2nd. I was battling with Brixton for the 2nd place spot.
Yeah, and then you got shuffled back, and then it was like going to protection mode.
Yeah.
Did you have fun?
Yep.
What was your favorite turn out there?
Probably that turn. Probably that turn.
You like it coming out of turn 1 right there?
Yeah.
Keep that momentum up?
Yep.
Well, do you got some people to thank, bud?
Yeah. My spotter, Shaden, my mom, my dad, Steve, Mike, Garrett, KB Engineering, my grandma, and everybody else who sponsored me.
Give it up for Samuel Gibbs, everybody. A great job there. Brixton Wirt, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Did you have a good race?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you, you were battling up there. I know you and Samuel battled for a while, and then you had your eyes set on Ian.
Yeah.
Where were you going? Are you trying to look for another line when you were out there, or are you just like going, you don't want to screw up?
I try to find another line and not try to screw up. I just try to keep it smooth.
Keep it smooth, you know? Yeah, that's the thing is you don't want to like overdrive, make a mistake, and then you're off the podium, right?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of the race, though?
Turn 1.
Man, everybody's like a turn number 1. They must have did a good job on it, huh?
Yeah.
You got some people to thank, buddy?
Grom, OGO, Boxo, Pro Eagle, my dad, Coach Troy, my mom, and that's it.
Give it up for Brixton Wirt, everybody, with an incredible performance here. But, boy, he's got that momentum going. And how about this? A complimentary 8-hour lift ticket to Mountain High. So cool. You got the cool first place trophy. You got the chocolate milk. And Ian Torfey, tell me about your race.
It was a fun race since we start.
You like that, rumping up there? Talk about the start there and then again on the restart, because you had 2 starts in there and you had a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it was a lot of pressure because everyone behind us, front, and everywhere.
Everybody. So what was your favorite part of the track there?
Probably the 3 whoops back there.
Like the whoops, huh?
Yeah.
I like whoops too. They're pretty fun. Well, I know you got some people to thank for this win, my friend.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Hi Mom, Walker Evans, Racing, Sparko, Troy Adams, Hoosier Tires, Rugged Radios, K&N, Gas, and my mom and dad and my family.
Give it up for this young man, Ian Torfey, right there. And how about Samuel Gibbs, Brixton Wirt, and Ian Torfey. But folks, don't go anywhere. We got something we're going to do real quick. We're going to go ahead and have Ian Torfey. You got a Sharpie there? Ian, How about we get you to autograph this and you throw it out to the crowd or give it to somebody in the crowd? Because this could be down the road. Want to get your last name too? There we go. So they know who it is. Give it a good thwip. Wow, oh, look at that. Oh. There you go, my friends. Good job, guys. All right, the kid's got an arm, too. So that's a future autograph to hold on to because these kids are going to be the next superstars there. That's what it's all about, the future of off-road racing in front of our eyes. We're going to go back up to the booth to Scott.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and congratulations one more time for our top 3 finishers in the AM Ortega Junior 1 karts. And getting ready now for our next race, which will be a 10-lap race. It's the Breland Ironworks Razer 170s. Getting ready to come out here trackside. And once again, you can see how perfect the track is. And again, I just want to throw it out there for all the fans that are watching us at home. That's our next race in staging right now. Getting ready to come on out, and you see a couple of cars that may not have a driver in them. That's because they're just at the podium. Now they got to hustle down in the staging, jump in the next race car, and come on out here for the second race. So once again, for all the fans watching us home, let us know where you're watching from, whether it be poolside, campside, the living room on the big screen, wherever, up here in the grandstands even. Who's your favorite driver? If you got any kind of cool questions for us, nothing's too big, nothing's too small, let us know. We'll do our best to answer any and all questions for you, and we'll try to call you out as far as who your favorite driver is and where you're watching us from. So once again, thank you for tuning in to the Great American Short Course, being brought to you for the Great American Short Course. Here's our unofficial points. Actually, these are the official points for the Razer 170 UTVs, our next race. Jake Hill is currently third with 148. Triton Lawrence not very far up in front of Jake Hill. And Luke Vale is 10 up on the entire field, Triton Lawrence to be specific. Luke Vale with 162 points. And that, again, is the Razer 170s coming up next. So, yeah, it's going to be fun to watch. There's no doubt about that. And Dave and I both have talked about this more times than not. Very often, the littlest cars have the best action. And kind of put it to the big boys as far as putting on a show. And Dave, there's one thing missing. You had the very cool trophies, the very cool interviews. You had the very cool autograph frisbee. Where's the chocolate milk?
That was he got the chocolate milk.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I guess we just had a starting grid pop up here.
Yeah, in fact, I can live it to you right now. The Breland Ironworks Razer 170 front row will be Brixton Wirt in the 114 alongside Luke Vale in the 152. Row 2 inside, Triton Lawrence in the 110, Samuel Gibbs outside in the 115. Row 3 inside, Cassidy Walton in the 191, and Brianna Walton in the 190. Boy, that's 190, 191,
Yes.
and both Walton kids are starting side by side. And in row 4 inside, Lariat Lawrence, the 144, and Ian Corona in the triple ones. And rounding out the field of 9 cars, the 170, Jake Hill.
How cool was that to see the Ian Torphy sign that Toyota Redlands, frisbee, and then he whipped that thing out there. That was pretty cool.
Kind of embarrassing, isn't it?
Yeah, he throws better than we do.
Yeah, well, I know that for I know. You can see some of the different machinery out there in staging. There's Cassidy Walton, obviously, in the 191. There's not very much on these 170s that are stock. And hey, a buddy of mine back from Oklahoma. Actually, he's from Texas, but Chad Mayo, one of the hot drivers in the side-by-side short course series there, is chimed in. This is love to turn off the kids' cars.
I always wonder, is there always a Texas-Oklahoma rivalry going on? You see it in
You see
it in the drag racing world. I don't know, in short
yeah, you
course.
see it in college football.
But
I mean, you see it all
short
there.
course are all buddies. Yeah, I love it.
There's no state
Yeah,
lines, it seems
yeah.
like, between. There might be inside jokes here and
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
but it's really crazy because everybody knows everybody, and they could be. It's not like everybody knows everybody in a small town. No, everybody knows everybody over like a 4 or 5 county wide territory.
That's pretty cool.
And they all work in the same industry, it seems like. One guy's a plumber, one guy's a contractor, one guy's a drywaller, one guy's a paver, whatever, and they all work with each other. It's crazy. Yeah, Chad goes, can't wait to see you guys next week at Visions. It's going to be epic. Chad, are you ready to go? Are you? Are you ready to go? So who's going to have the hot car, you or the wife, huh? There, you got an in-car camera. Can you tell who that might be running in-car?
He's ready to go.
Boy, look at that. I love the way the helmet's kind of tilted down a little bit. He's looking out the visor like he's game face.
Yeah, you can tell it's intense for sure.
Yeah.
You can see the Parker pumper. You can see the air filter there, a little cover of dust, to keep off, but that blows fresh air into the helmet, keeps it from fogging up and getting really extremely warm inside the helmet.
Some of the guys in Oklahoma and Texas and that are actually running in Visions next week need to look at how some of these kids are belted in there. Specifically, I believe there's not enough mud munchers being utilized at MAO. That is one system that really needs to be checked out.
Instead of just the tear-offs, because sometimes you grab too many tear-offs, you tear them all off, and then you're flipping your helmet up, and then you're getting mud in the face, the eyes, and some guys wear glasses, and then they're rubbing the glasses, it's smeared, the lens is smeared, mud munchers. I mean, they're great. I remember a story Carl Renner Center was telling me. He said, man, I heard they were going to go out or they were going to stop making them. He goes, I called all over the country and bought everyone I could.
Well, they're still in business right now, but Chad Mayo chimes in when he goes, he's not ready yet, but I will be. Loading tomorrow, will be there Monday.
Nice.
Really? You're not You're not ready for the biggest races. We go green flag in the 170s.
And a big thanks to Opto Batteries, the sponsor of our green flag, of course.
Nice jump. See, here's the thing. Who got the whole shot? They have little cars.
Trying to identify.
Really? You're going to think you're going to see that with your glasses?
Well, it's red and black, I can tell you that. No, looks the same without him. I'm going to go with who's sitting on the pole.
With Brixton?
Well, there's Brixton work back there. He's in the gray
Yeah.
car, so not Brixton. So who's on the front row with Brixton?
Triton?
That could be.
Triton Lawrence?
Drayton Lawrence could be a possibility.
No, it wasn't Triton. It's got to be Luke Vale. Got to be Luke Vale.
Luke's another fast runner.
Track is absolutely perfect right now. There's not a speck of dust to be had anywhere. The 152, yep, it's Luke Vale, the whole shot. As they cross the line, it's Brixton Worth second, Triton Lawrence third, fourth, Jake Hill. Jake Hill, great run for him. He started almost dead last and is already up into the top 5, running in fourth. Samuel Gibbs in the 5th spot in the 115.
Of course, Vale with a good jump out here, and he's established his position.
I wonder if there are any relation to the Vales that are running out in at MAO. Yeah, Carson Vale and Marvin Vale.
Probably a lot of Vales. But there could be a connection somewhere. Oh, you can see.
One lap ago, there was a big gap between the top 4, and now look at this. Top 4, bumper to bumper to bumper. Man, oh man.
Look at these two groups. We just got a great shot over there. Look at this. They're trying to split up. We almost had 3 wide. Wirt was trying to make a move on them. Vale, though, holding up well to pressure. And then we can see the second group back there. We catch the lead cars. We see our
Well, you know why?
front.
You know why that Jake Hill, started dead last, is already in 4th? His lap time is 56.6, and there's nobody else even close. All in the high 57.
You can see Brianna Walton there, the 190, a great onboard shot there. You can see her hot little pink Parker pumper there. And that was Brianna we saw with the game.
Low touch and wheels. As we had a big change for the lead. Our top 4, they're going back and forth.
Oh, look at this. Lawrence. Trenton Lawrence there, and Triton in the red machine there.
Look at Luke Vale. He's fallen back to 4th, possibly 3rd.
Yeah.
But what did I tell you? The little ones usually put on the better show than the big ones.
And every race, they get closer and better each time. racing improvements.
Well, it's like they're learning where they can rub, learning where they can touch. It's, like before, they would just ram up on top of the car in front of them with, willy-nilly, not knowing what to expect. They didn't, they're so young. Yeah, look at this. They're not touching. They're close racing, and they're not touching.
And look at Jake Hill. He split out, goes the long way around. It looks like
there was a touch.
Bill got up into work there just a little bit.
But that's okay because there wasn't tire-to-tire contact.
Nope, you're right. Perfect. That's what we want to see. It's okay to have contact, door to door, a little behind, but as long as you don't change the attitude of the vehicle, meaning the
I love what I'm seeing right there. Split lane, and they're making the choices. One driver's trying something different, and that's Luke Vale. He tries that outside line through that split lane.
I would have loved to see him go a little wider there and not hit the fingers, but I don't think his vehicles really go fast enough to get settled.
Does it? Yeah, it does. I don't think it matters.
No, I don't think it would have.
Look at this. Almost. Vale's got a nice run coming out of the corner. Looked like he was going to try the inside line. Now he's going to try the outside line. Where is he going? He's trying to find his spot. There's no doubt about that. It almost looks like our leader, Triton, is holding up the field.
As we go back on board with the other Lawrence, the sister, the great perspective. I love seeing that. You see what the drivers are going through. Once again.
How about this? I don't mean to interrupt, but look at the back. Vale once again tried that outside entrance, inside exit move, and he was allowed to pull up alongside our third place car of Jake Hill. Not able to make it work, but the fact he's trying different lines, that was what's cool to see. And there's the competition yellow. Not that they need it.
Yeah, I know. This would have been a great race there. But I think it might be interesting as we get the other group caught up to him. Does one of the other drivers catch up and get into that lead pack there? But I think there was such a learning curve jump for these four drivers. There is that going to be that gap again there.
So as I glance back at the timing and scoring, once again, Luke Vale. Luke Vale did have the fastest lap, but now it's Jake Hill with a 56.69 on lap number 2. He's the only driver in the 56-second bracket by almost 1 full second. He has got the field covers. Almost makes you wonder, he's just fast enough to catch these guys, but not quite fast enough to pass them. Or our leader, Triton Lawrence, is finding the right line to not block, but kind of get in the way.
Well,
I don't like using that word block.
Yeah. And it just shows, you talked about like the IROC of other classes. This is really a, very equal on power, setup, and everything for all the drivers. Nobody really has an advantage. It really comes down to the driver and their spotter. And that's one thing, is getting these kids at the young age that there are, is listening to a spotter and be able to translate it and still drive. Mm-hmm. That's not easy to do. Having somebody talk in your head as you're trying to focus.
Now here's the thing I'm going to watch is how far into that orange zone is Triton going to hold them? Because he can take off right away at that first orange cone, or he can hold them right to the very end.
Like we saw Ian Torfey do.
He's holding them.
No, they're on.
About 2/3 of the way through, he kind of held him a little bit.
Friction work didn't.
Yeah, he didn't fall for it. Yeah,
he was right on his bumper.
Now let's see if Samuel Gibbs can hang with him. Our top 4 have been just about nose to tail or side by side the entire race.
Is that Hill ready to make a run up the inside there?
Yeah.
Battle for second, he might have it. Looking down, challenging for first. Looking low, the door gets slammed in his face by Triton Lawrence. Wirt, Hill. And it looks like Wirt is now back to 4th place there. Vale has now moved up into that 3rd position. And Jake Hill giving Triton Lawrence a run for his money now, trying to turn the pressure up. This will be interesting, Scott.
I'll tell you, Triton is running that perfect line. Letting that car drift out just a little bit in the turns to keep that momentum up. But Jake Hill, we got big rollover. Luke Vale, look, and he's are you kidding me?
That was a
Are you kidding?
Moment. Man, incredible.
Wow. I thought I saw tires pointing the different directions and that car was just toast, but he's back underway, and what, he only lost 3 spots for all that?
Yeah, that was a very impressive driving by that young man.
Mom's passed out in the grandstands.
But he's going to tell Mom how cool it was.
Oh yeah, you knew what was coming. Mom, was that cool or what? There'll be 2 laps remaining this time by the flag stand, and I think Jay Hill has got to find that spot. He's got to get a run out of a corner, figure out where he's faster than the leader, and make the pass.
And look at this, the challenge is going on. Look at this, door-to-door action.
Oh boy, some tire rubbing. This could get ugly. Yeah, Lariat Lawrence kind of ran him up into the inside banking a little bit. As we go back to the front, gosh, Jake Hill gets such a great run coming out of turn number 1. It just not quite able to pull it off going into turn number 2.
I mean, look how far these two have pulled away from the rest of the pack there. Triton Lawrence, Jake Hill. See signature propellers on the side of Jake's machine there, a family-run business.
Oh, he cut the corner a little bit. I mean, I should say he went to the inside line through the corner.
And you can see that option section that you talked about earlier.
The split lane, yeah.
Split lane.
Look at this. He wants to go to the inside so bad. So bad.
Triton's just like, nope, I'm hugging the curb.
White flag is in hand, and it's waving right now one more time around. It looks like Hill will try the outside line and stay with it. He's pulled alongside our leader through turn 1, down that side straightaway. They're still side by side. Triton. And let's see, still there, not clear.
Oh my, there it is, the pass. We have a new leader, Scott. Jake Hill.
And I was waiting for him to go down to the inside, and he's pulled it off, no doubt. Jake Hill from last to first. It's taken a while.
And I'm not going to say that one car is faster than the other. It has to come down to momentum. There's not a lot of horsepower. You don't want to kind of turn the wheel too much.
Yeah, when you got, 14 horsepower, 15 horsepower, something like that? How about this? One of the cleanest, one of the best races we've seen in just about any class in a long, long time. No doubt about it, from first to last, Jake Hill will take the win.
Triton Lawrence going to come across in second. And it looks like it's going to be, it's Vale, Brixton Work, and looks like Triton Lawrence.
You know what? Hang on tight. You got to hear this.
Yes.
Now remember, Luke Vale was the driver that flipped it right here in front of us.
Yep.
He fell from, what, second place at the time, I think, back to 6th?
Spots, yeah.
Okay.
Four spots.
He's not only finished on the podium, but he's got the fastest lap of the race on lap number
insane.
9.
Insane.
Lap number 9.
I know, that's
wow. Makes you wonder what if.
Yeah, what if is exactly right. If he would have been out there, he could have taken the lead and been battling. Could have been a 3-way battle for these kids.
Well, we're going to send Dave Town trackside one more time to visit with our top 3 finishers, Jake Hill, Triton Lawrence, and Luke Vale. What a great drive by our 3rd place finisher, but even more so our winner, Jake Hill, going from last to first. Up to the podium, Dave Arnold is on his way down. Our unofficial results for our fans back at home will be Ian Corona will finish in that 9th spot. 8th will be Cassidy Walton. Brianna Walton will finish 7th. 6th, Samuel Gibbs. Our top 5 will consist of Lariat Lawrence. 4th, Brixton Wirt. Luke Vale, a very impressive 3rd. Triton Lawrence, 2nd. And our winner, then 170, will be Jake Hill.
All right, here they are, Luke Vale, Tryon Lawrence, and wow, Jake Hill standing tall on top of the box here. Gonna go over and talk to Luke. Man, talk about a wild race for you, my friend. Man, yeah, you're running up there, you got the lead, you hit the whole shot, you're running out front, then you slip back and you get into a battle, you go up and over, land on your rubber side down, and look at you.
Yeah. Oh,
What, were you just like going, I'm not giving up, right?
yeah.
Would you just like, what just happened?
Yeah, right when when I was back on my wheels, I was like, what's going on? And then I just slammed on it and went and
Scott said, yeah, I think you had one of the fastest laps on lap number 9, and you came back. So it was a good run back, all the way back, what, 6th place to 3rd?
yeah.
Well, I think you got some people to thank, my friend.
Yeah, I'd like to thank K&N Air Filters, PCI Race Radios, Brinkley Automotive, my mom, my dad, my brother, the O'Briens, the Hills, and all the above.
Luke Vale, give it up for that young man right there. An awesome performance. And Lawrence, buddy, what's going on, man? You're up here. You had a good battle.
Yeah.
I know you had the lead for a little bit too, but what a crazy, I mean, you guys were so equal. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of that race?
Probably getting on the inside of Brixton and Luke.
Because I'll tell you, the 4 of you are also, it was like who makes a mistake or something happens, because you guys are going to run this one. I think you guys one day are going to go 4 wide to the checkered flag.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Well, I got to ask you, on that last lap there, coming out of turn number 1, what was going through your mind with him there next to you?
Just gotta hold off Jake and not let him get first.
It was a rough one, but you know it's all about points too, right?
Yeah.
Do you have some people to thank, my friend?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Tri-Law Racing, Verlon Ironworks, Quick Lifts USA, CMI, and my spotter Jaden.
Give it up for Trent Lawrence, everybody, with a great job. Drove his heart out, so impressed. And how about this young man, Jake? Complimentary 8-hour ticket for this next season. I hear it's going to be snowing a lot in Mountain High. You're going to have to get up there, but let's talk about this race. There was 4 of you, these 2, and then you had Brixton work there. So I know you and Brixton were battling together. You and Luke were battling for a while. Of course, Triton and you 2 were going at it. What was going through your mind? Was there a lot of pressure?
Well, the thing that was going through my mind was
Don't mess up.
thoughts.
Lots of thoughts. Your spotter in your ear quite a bit?
What?
Your spotter?
Oh yeah, he did a good job telling me how to get around Trenton.
It's hard to tell when they're like right next to you or out there, so you have to rely on your spotter.
Yeah.
Is that hard to concentrate and drive with them talking to you too?
Not really.
Well, you had a great run. Congratulations. The 3 of you ran a great race. I know you had a friend, and it's fun racing with your buddies, right?
Yeah.
You want to thank some people?
I want to thank Signature Propellers, Redline Oil, King Shocks, Gates Belt, CMI, my dad, my mom, my sister, Zach, his family, Bales, and Brian.
Well, give it up for Jake Hill as these 3 drivers are going to host those Louis Tozier Design trophies high. A new unique design, an awesome job. Let's give it up one more time for Luke Vale, Triton Lawrence, and again, Jake Hill standing tall on top of the box. We're going to go ahead and have each one of these kids. Hold on, kids, come here. Let's have you autograph each one of these Toyota Frisbees, and then you're going to have you guys throw them out or hand them. You don't want to say, yeah, hit him in the eye. Get him out. Those are the great autographs. One day. Oh, look at that. He's got an arm. Oh, that's 2. Wait, here we go. Oh, right to it. One more. Let it fly. Uh-oh. It's going to the side. High five. High five. There we go. Jake, don't leave me hanging, buddy. There you go. Fun times here at the Great American Short Course Series with Scott Rain.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave, and once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in very, very, very cool race, very, very entertaining, and I could sit down and watch that all over again, to be honest with you. And for the fans back at home, there's a great shot from our cameraman back in staging as our next race is getting ready to come. And here's our lineup as they will soon make their way out here onto the track. On the front row will be Kylie Collinsworth in the 479 alongside of Jaden Manchester in the 423. Row 2 inside, Lake Adler in the 499 and Brody Glaze in the 425. Row 3 inside, Chris Collinsworth in the 459 and Ian Torfey in the 497. Row 4 inside, Mackenzie Montgomery in the 431 and the 484 of Mikey Childress. 5th row inside, Haley Collinsworth in the 444s alongside of Taylon Pike in the 422. And the final row of 6 rows inside, the 410 of Luke Dawson and Braden Bridgewater in the 446. There's some last preparations. It's too bad that the fans here, cameramen right now working on the ground and up in the air via the drone, bringing racing action here to you tonight. Like I said, the final preparation, getting a thumbs up to some of the officials to let them turn them loose, and they're on their way out trackside, and here they come. Here's our current points in the General 2 carts. How about that? A tie, two-way tie for 3rd with Brody Glaze and Jaden Manchester with 138. And 1 point up is Chris Collinsworth in that 2nd spot, and Mikey Childress. Yeah, he's starting mid-pack for sure, a little bit behind mid-pack. But our current points here with 162 points. So not a real good qualifying position for him. We've seen, no, we talked about him the last round. Last year,
I'm shocked he's sitting so deep because he's been such a great qualifier in the past.
yeah, I mean, last year, we both said this, it's like a light bulb went off.
Yeah.
He was a mid-pack or back driver at one point. Last season, about mid-season, it's like a light bulb went off, and boom, he's at the front.
And at the front again, and at the front again, and at the front again, winning the championship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, it doesn't hurt to have Mikey Childress as your dad, your namesake, so to speak.
Yeah, he's right up there on all-time wins on a motorcycle down the score at Baja.
You wouldn't know by talking to him, hanging out with him, and
Cool cat.
looking at him. He just doesn't have that, I don't know, Ricky Carmichael, Bubba Stewart look to him, kind of motorcycle rider. He's a big burly guy that looks like he could just muscle.
Well, if you're going to
stuff
go
around.
500 to 1,000 miles in the desert of Mexico, you got to be a little strong.
Yeah. And then the thing is, it's not just a motorcycle. You throw him into a trophy truck or a
Class 10s.
Yeah. Somebody lost the phone, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, turn it on and look at the pictures.
No selfies, Donovan. Well, it's somebody that's got married.
Yeah, your butt's covered, so okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, somebody has lost a cell phone for check your pockets. Maybe sitting alongside you on the bench. It's up here at race control.
And there we go.
Oh, man. Mikey Childress. Look at this. Childress. Inside, outside, threading the needle back and forth, working his way to the front.
Was he playing the old inversion game?
I don't know, but his inversion start sucked, and he's working his way to the front already. It looks like in the top 5. And how about, look at this. Lake Adler.
Gets a little wide there, but able to hold back, slide into that 5th slot.
And Mikey Childress already in the 4th. Oh, man. Adler got smashed up from behind going into that last turn. He got pushed way forward. It was an accordion effect going into that turn, and Adler was right in the middle of that accordion.
There's a lot of beating and banging going on there, that's for sure. But it's Jake Manchester, that Vision Canopies machine out front. Jaden signing up with Vision Canopies with Kyle Harrisburg and the crew. I know Nikki and Katie Vernola do a lot of work with those folks at Vision.
No, I'm watching Kylie Collinsworth currently running in second. The last 2 turns have gone for that inside entrance, outside exit move. Still on the inside, still not able to make it work as Jaden Manchester's hanging out of that top spot with Brody Glaze in third, Mikey Childress in fourth.
Yeah, Mikey always stands out, maybe just a white body, but he's got those day glow rims. Wheels that definitely...
and Childress moving up in the top 3. Here comes Adler right behind him. Adler having one heck of a race right now.
Yeah, it looks like he got shuffled back just one position there, back to that 5th slot. Loving this. You can see a battle for 6th place right now, which is established.
Big time contact.
Yeah.
They kind of they ricocheted off of each other, yeah.
And Mikey Childress trying to go for another move there from 3rd to 2nd.
It's like if there's any kid that has figured out keeping that momentum. Oh, love tap on Collinsworth. That was a pretty good. Hello, I'm here.
Hi, how you doing?
Top 3 going into turn 1.
Nose to tail.
Oh man.
Childress scrubs a little speed off there. Collinsworth able to get a little breathing room.
And Adler gets a nice run off of turn 1. He's got right into it.
Wow, he's moved up to 4th place. The off-road warehouse driver.
Oh, Childress swings way to the outside. Now he's set up for the inside. Nope, was so close.
Is there some psychological warfare going on there, you think? Showing the outside.
Look at this. Now he ducks to the inside.
Yeah, somebody's playing some head games. That's strategy. That's what motocross riders do, is show them the front wheel on the outside, maybe the inside a little bit, and then they think you're going to go one direction, put the move on.
Looks like Adler Adler lost 1 spot on the front straightaway. Childress still right on that back bumper. Our top 3, nose to tail.
So it's going to be Jake Mansworth, Collinsworth. You got Mikey Childress, Brody Glaze, Lake Adler.
Oh my gosh. Our top, let's put it this way, our entire field, the entire field is in the 51-second mark.
Oh my, look at this. Childress goes to the lead. It looks like Jaden Manchester, Collinsworth got tied up, able to shake him loose, and now he's shuffled back to 5th place. Collinsworth back to 6th.
Lake Adler moves up in that 3rd spot. Yeah, they locked bumpers for about 300 feet, couldn't shake loose, and finally did, but not until they lost multiple positions.
And here's the caution.
Yeah.
Re-rack, restack time.
Dave, we got us a race, baby.
What did you say earlier? The kids?
Yeah.
The best racing.
Now listen closely. Listen closely. Now, these are just fast lap times. All right, these are the fast lap times of every driver. Mikey Childress, 51.7. Brody Glaze, 51 flat. Lake Adler, 51.4. Talon Pike, 51.3. Jaden Manchester, 51.7. Kylie Collinsworth, 51.8. Mackenzie Montgomery, 51.1. Chris Collinsworth, 51 flat. 51.9 for Ian Torphy, 51.7 for Haley Collinsworth. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
That's our top 10 all in the 51-second bracket. Top 10.
That's incredible. They're so close.
Well, all right. I'm going to flip a coin in the air. Okay, it's flipping in the air. I'm about to catch it in the back of my hand. Who is it going to be at the checkered flag? Just the top spot. Just the top spot.
I'm going to go with the guy in front right now. I'm going to stick with what I know.
I'm going to go dark horse. Whoa, here we go, the chain reaction.
Oh, the games are being played.
I'm going to go with dark horse. I'm going to go Lake Adler.
That's a good. I wouldn't call that dog. He's a good chase. that kid's fast. And he didn't roll wrong from the tree either.
Oh, and he's riding Brody Glaze all into turn one, man.
Oh yes.
And here's the
definitely.
thing: if you looked at his truck when he went by, you saw damage to the front end. It now looks like a ramp.
Yes.
So he could actually, in theory, we got cars turned around, contact made, 1 car over, 2 cars made contact, 1 is turned around, 3 cars are in this incident right here.
And that's going to bring out a full caution again. I think we're going to see a restart in this one. Think.
It all depends. It looks like the whole track might be blocked. As 1 car gets back underway, but is the entire field or entire lane blocked?
We're waiting to see if they get him over in time, if everything's okay. But I do see BDR with the flag up.
Yep, full course yellow. Full course yellow.
And if you ever see a shot of the flag man and he's holding the other side of that flag and it's just not being waved is usually a local. He holds it out and shows the driver like that, solid. That means it's going to be a full course caution.
And they're not slowing down. Finally, they are. Okay.
Yeah, they're going to have to divert him around.
But I'm still so impressed. And Chris Collinsworth right now running that 6th spot in the 4:59. He has got the fastest lap time with a 51.08. That's just so mind-blowing.
Yeah, it is. It is mind-blowing.
The top 10
So
are all in
close.
51 seconds. Yeah.
Tenths of a second, discrepancy between those drivers.
Are you ready for this? I don't know what she's doing, but my wife just checked in and she's looking at me and I can't tell what she's doing. Clapping or like.
Is she giving you the backhand?
Yeah, it could be it. No, see, you know my wife. All right, yeah.
No, I just know the look.
Well, yeah, but she's smiling and that's emoji. But yeah, it looks like it looks like she's winding up for the backhand. Yeah.
Here's a look.
So let's see. I'm not sure if they're counting the laps under yellow. I don't think they are. So whether there'll be 3 laps remaining this time by or 2, I'm not sure.
As 3 laps remaining was the call there. It is cleared. They should go green flag, and I'm not seeing if any laps have been cut yet.
So they're not. We'll see if when they go by here, if it goes down to 2 laps remaining or not.
Sharing race control just a little bit. Couldn't hear the discrepancy if it's 2 or 3, but I do believe 3 laps remain here still. They only got a quarter of the lap out of the way. The Honda Talon 4-seater. Oh, and Mikey Childress waits no time, gets on the gas. Doesn't want Brody Glaze and Adler to anticipate that start and get right up on his bumper there. But Adler,
Oh, look at this. Going to the outside, and this is something and Adler lays into that back bumper and almost turns around, gets him loose.
He's able to break away, though. Neither driver lose position. But look at this back here. Manchester now fighting with Collinsworth.
And they're coming back. White flag is coming out this time by. White flag is coming out. Adler tries to take a look to the inside on Brody Glaze.
And that allowed Mikey Childress, Scott, to break away at this point. Glaze feeling the pressure from Adler. Manchester trying to get up on there on Collinsworth right now. We've got a battle for 4th place going with the white flag out. It's Mikey Childress Jr. in the lead.
Through turn 1. Adler's been known to get a pretty good run off of turn 1 down that back straightaway into turn 2. But instead, it's Brody Glaze that gets a run on our leader, and here comes Talon Pike in 4th. Pike right in the back bumper of Adler for that final podium spot.
Yeah, Talon Pike, I tell you, that kid's got in there, and you can see Collinsworth back behind Manchester.
Are you watching this?
Yeah, it's insane.
A tap from, here we go, the inside.
Manchester.
Talon Pike taking a look at Adler. 1 turn remaining. Look how tight this race action is. Final time down the straightaway, checkered flags in hand. It's going to be Mikey Childress, Brody Glaze, Lake Adler, our podium finishers.
Wow.
Talon Pike, Jaden Manchester, our top 5. Chris Collinsworth, Ian Torfey, Haley Collinsworth, and Kaylee Collinsworth, Mackenzie Montgomery are top 10.
Should I just say the kids have definitely stole the show today so far?
I'm telling you, the boys better be back in the pits watching this because they're going. I can't help but think that some of these guys are going, oh, crap.
Yeah, we're going to go deal with those kids already stole it.
Oh, man. I want to race, but I want to put on a show, but I don't know what kind of show I can put onto this compared to these guys. Wow.
Well, impressive for sure.
Well, let's set, I don't know what you're going to ask these kids in this one, but man, oh man, back and forth, bumpers locked, rollovers, back underway, podium position finishing. And here's our unofficial results. In that 10th spot, Mackenzie Montgomery, Kylie Collinsworth, Haley Collinsworth, 9th and 8th, 7th of Ian Torfrey, 6th, Chris Collinsworth. Our top 5 consists of Jaden Manchester, Taylon Pike, and our podium. Lake Adler 3rd, Brody Glaze 2nd, and Mikey Childress, another win under his belt. And what a way to start his trophy collection. But you know what? I think there's got to be one wall for Dad and the other wall for Junior because that's a lot of trophies in one house. Well, I can tell you right now, we still have a lost phone, and is this a Droid? I think it is, or is it an iPhone? It's a Red, whatever it says Red down here. So it's got a crazy case. Yeah, Red medium machine, hydrogen. There's a red, I don't know if this is a red means anything on a phone, but it's a sticker on there. But once again, we still have a lost phone up here, so look in your back pocket, the seat next to you where you thought you put it, because it's not there now. So once again, it's up here at timing and scoring, or race control, I should say. It's a big phone, too. How that fell out of your pocket, I don't know. But it's still up here.
Well, can you believe it? The kids stole the show again. Let's give it up for Lake Adler, Brody Glaze, and Mikey Childress Jr. Well, Lake, man, tell me about this race, because you were a little deeper in the field and you fought your way up to the podium.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I know. The number 99 was for Kyle LeDuc, and I was like at the first place at the start. People were all bumping me, and now my front's tacoed.
Yeah, did you have fun, though?
Yeah.
That was a good race, wasn't it?
You bet it was.
I know you got some people to thank, my friend.
Off-Road Warehouse, Dylan, Zach, for prepping my car, Raceline Wheels, Rigid Headlights, Odyssey Battery, Liquid Molly, MagnaFlow, FK Roddens, Fox Shocks, and VP Racing Fuels.
Give it up for this young man right there, Lake Adler, or I should say Lightning Lake Adler.
And also Elevate Suspension.
There you go. Make it nice and smooth on the track, right, bud?
Yep.
All right. Oh, man, Brody, what a race. Let's talk about this battle you had with Lake, Manchester. I know Collinsworth was in there. You guys were just all battling within like tenths of a second.
Yeah, we were all battling. I almost got Mikey, but he was too fast in the corners. But
What was your favorite part of that race?
probably when I passed everybody on the last turn.
and got up there. You really held on to it. Now, you were in a podium position. There was like a caution came out. You had to restart. What was going through your mind?
I was just hoping that the restart was good because I'm not the best with the restarts, but it was good.
Well, it worked out. And you got some people to thank for it?
I'd like to thank Titan Electric, California PPE, my parents, and everybody that came out to help us.
Give up for Brody Glaze, everybody, with an incredible performance. And talk about performance. My goodness. Mikey Childress. Well, sophisticated events, $100 and $100 from K&N. Right there, my friend. And I got to say, I think you just gave your dad an awesome birthday present, Mikey Childress.
Yeah, no, we've had a lot of problems with the car this weekend. Didn't have any good qualifying laps. We got 8th in the first one and then 6th in the second. So we just had to be smart during the race. We just kind of waited for everybody to take themselves out and take each other out. And we were able to make our way up to first. Brody was catching runs on me, giving me a few taps here and there. Definitely a lot to hold.
Well, talk about that restart. What was going through your mind, the pressure?
Yeah, no, I was getting pushed up, so I was trying to swerve to get off his bumper, so I got that. And then down the back stretch, he was on my side, so we just had to hold it low, and we were able to do it.
Well, you did it for sure, and you got people to thank for that, my friend.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, happy birthday. I would like to thank Grandpa for helping so much on that car and trying to get that little extra oomph out of it. Zach Coates for trying to help me get all the parts. Jaden also, the Manchester family, Sophisticated Events, City Service Paving, Mountain High, Toys for Trucks, and I think that's it.
Give it up for Mikey Childress Jr. Incredible job. But all three of these young drivers, in fact, all the drivers put on a great show, but Lake Adler, Brody Glaze, and Mikey Childress Jr. standing tall on top of the box here. And a happy birthday, Big Mikey. Love you, buddy. Back up to you, Scott. Oh, you know what? We forgot. I want all the kids to autograph these and throw them out to the crowd again. Brody, I need you to get your autograph on there. Autograph it and throw it out to the crowd. All courtesy for Toyota Redlands. Why don't you guys move down here, because all of it's flowing that way. If you want to go down there and maybe get it up there in the middle, change it up. There you go. Ah, big winner there. Ah, snake. Then we got Lake Adler, and going to get his there. Ah, there's this. There we go. Good job, Lake.
Well, as Dave is down there celebrating with the drivers and crew members, we're getting ready for our next race, and it is the mini stocks. Coming out here in just a moment. Here's our lineup real quick. Anthony Chuzzi's out there in the front row inside. Alongside of him on the front row will be Robert Orr in the 15. Second row inside, Brent Veenstra alongside of Justin Miller in the 99. This is definitely grassroots, as our fans at home are able to, now, can our cameraman go right back? Okay, stop. Right there, stop. They got a cell phone taped to the roll cage? Outside of front row, I believe that's Robert Orr, actually has his cell phone duct taped to the roll cage. I can't afford no $400 GoPro. Here, let's use my $1,000 cell phone. And we also have an in-car camera up there Not exactly sure who that is. I want to say, is that Robert Orr? I think. Oh, that's Robert Orr in the number 15. You know, maybe he's out there doing Facebook Live with his cell phone for the race. I don't know if you heard, number 15, on the passenger side, he's got a cell phone duct taped to the roll cage, about so high right here. Probably where the drink holder would be in normal trucks.
Is that like a $1,200 GoPro?
Maybe he's doing Facebook Live. How cool would that be?
That would.
That's giving me ideas.
But if something goes wrong, it gets expensive.
Whoa. Is that a brand new bedside on Choozy's?
I think you're right.
He's got the fancy paint booth paint job by Rust-Oleum. It's kind of close to the red on the door.
The La Bufador on the side there. We're missing Ruben. I guess happy birthday or belated happy birthday to Ruben Fuentes down in Ensenada hanging out.
What's he down there for?
Celebrating his birthday, I guess.
Well, he could have done that here.
Yeah, he hasn't been down there in a long time, so it's good to see you get some family time down there. It's nice.
Bring the whole family up here.
I know, but we're missing the tacos.
Oh, I know.
See, Junior's here watching, though. He's hanging out with us.
Is he?
Yeah.
Our next race will be coming up after this one will be limited buggy. Here's our current points in the mini stock division. Brent Veenstra has 161, Anthony Choozy the 164, and Robert Orr the 167. I would have thought Anthony Choozy's got the top spot, but then remember last round he was just if it could go wrong, it
went
did.
Wrong.
Yeah, everything
Didn't
about
he
it.
lose like a wheel, I believe, or something?
I can't read lips.
How about charades? Sounds like it's not a movie. Oliver Golding giving us the
Oh, wait.
4-1.
Wait. That's not Justin. That's Grandma Miller out there, remember?
In the 99.
Yeah.
Yes, Grandma.
I said Justin Miller. That's actually Grandma Miller out there, grandmother of 5.
5, yep. Wow. That's the word, anyways. Great overhead shot there, side by side. That was the weekend too. Wow, new rear end and 3 hours of welding on the frame to fix what happened to Choozy last time.
That's a lot of weld this weekend.
Yeah.
That's a lot of weld.
Yeah, that's a lot of welding.
No need to put weight on there anywhere from qualifying.
And then of course he had bad time at the last race
Yeah.
when things fell apart. So, but
I'm thinking it might be time to go back to the junkyard and get a new chassis.
I was going
new
to say,
frame.
is there a pick apart around here? Or high desert?
Pick
auto
apart nothing,
salvage?
just take everything.
Yeah.
Oh, we got one of our
Oh.
drivers running is that Veenstra? Yeah, running the lights.
Well, did you see what's out front bringing them around? That beautiful Toyota.
God. You know,
Toyota of Redlands, thank you so much, Toyota. Let's go places. Oh, what a feeling. I miss those days.
yeah.
Easter does have those good lights on there.
We'll see if those new bedsides help Choozy at all in this race.
Make it more aerodynamic.
Oh man, he's already got a mirror full. In fact, it's the driver's side mirror full of Robert Orr. Whoa!
Oh no.
Choozy, now something on the right side
Something went.
broke.
Oh my goodness, there's something went catastrophic.
He's driving like Robbie Gordon. When Robbie goes out and races, something breaks. He makes it heavier duty and better than it was before.
Yeah.
Well, what Choozy did was just that on the left side, because that's what broke in qualifying.
Yeah. Now
You forgot about the right side.
Oh, my heart goes out for him.
But you know what? You know what this does? This puts Grandma on the podium.
That's right. Oh,
Yeah.
my Lanta.
Oh boy, and that was on the first lap, first straightaway. Tough break.
Well, Robert Orr, he's definitely got a good Facebook Live. Maybe he's sending his Facebook Live to our production team because we got an onboard with him there too.
Maybe, maybe he's like complaining about never getting any airtime. So what he did is he created his own.
That's right. Everybody deserves their 15 minutes of fame, Scott. Well, we're going to go ahead and recollect the field behind that beautiful Toyota Tundra there. Toyota of Redlands, thank you so much.
Do you think one of the races we could have Toyota of Redlands like show up with like 3 or 4, maybe 5 of their coolest trucks on the lot and put them up front?
Ooh, that would be cool.
Wouldn't that be neat?
Yeah, it would actually.
Because then I would drive up with my 6-inch lift 35s and park it right next to it and see if there's one that I like better than that, and he just might have a sale.
Yeah, there you go. Well, the cool thing is I heard that like the new Toyotas are saying the gas mileage has gotten really good on this.
Yeah, whatever.
They weren't before, but now they've really gotten better.
I'm not saying any particular model, but you look at the sticker on the window, oh yeah, 21 miles per gallon.
Oh,
yeah, count on 12 or 13.
Well, the new ones have gotten a lot better. That new iForce is way better. I was actually shocked. Talked to a good friend of mine, Dan McGranahan, who works for another Toyota people, and he said that they have really fixed it finally. So here we go. Top 3 coming around. You can see we got the truck cleared. We should be going green this next time around.
So I wonder if the spotter for Grandma has told her, okay, stay away from those 2.
Yes, let them fight.
Just go out there and have fun.
You know Veenstra and Orr are going to be battling.
And Grandma's on the podium. Grandma, you're going home with a trophy tonight. Just keep it on the track, rubber side down.
Well, the sun's definitely getting lower. You can see the lights coming more into play here.
Could this be Great American Short Course history?
First Grandma?
First Grandma on a podium in any class.
Yeah, I know grandfathers have been on there. We had a podium of grandfathers, Kurt LeDuc and was it Doherty, Jerry Doherty?
In Great American in gas?
No, it was in Lucas.
Well, yeah.
But never we've had a grandma. Unless Corey's daughter has a kid eventually.
Whoa, we got a little action going on for that top spot right now.
I told you it's going to be a battle between Veenstra and Orr.
And what Orr, Orr is just like letting him have the door right there. It's completely open down that back straightaway.
Yeah, look at this, going into left-hander. It's going to be interesting. Orr's going to be on the outside, Veenstra to the inside, Orr going to be, but this is going to be interesting. Look at this run here, Scott.
The pass hasn't been completed yet. It's not been completed.
And it's not over yet. Oh, my.
It looks like Veenstra's getting ready to lose a left rear fender. And bye-bye!
He's not getting back and off.
I'm telling you, Orr is leaving every door open for Veenstra to take advantage, and he's not able to yet.
And there it goes. We got debris on the front straightaway.
Oh, please. Did you ever notice on that core off-road game that came out, 10 years ago, 20 years ago? And
Precaution?
No, and you hit a fiberglass, but all of a sudden the whole truck was like hitting a metal fender. It just throws you up in the air and sideways, and you got all kinds of damage.
Well, sometimes if there's a lot of trucks or it's in a closed section, there could be metal hangers on there. Fiberglass, not the issue. With the hangers, yes. Yeah, it looks like that one just was fiberglass only. Gas track crews got it cleared. Orr's got a little bit of a lead. Maybe leaving those doors open was his faster lines and was able to stretch it out just a little bit.
I believe, is a comp yellow coming out? I can't, maybe it's the next lap. Not able to tell you at this point. Tell you, Orr's got it figured out, man. I'm telling you. both drivers just recorded their fastest lap of the race for each of them.
Not surprised. They're definitely out to race each other for sure.
And it looks like dusk is starting to set. All the lights are on. And we're seeing shadows. Look at the eyes on Robert Orr, our leader.
Wide open, focused, eye of the prize.
Just watch them shift. And these are limited suspension. I mean, basically all stock. Yep. This is the Compiolo came up this time by, but to talk about these trucks. Single shock. I think they run, is a single leaf in the back or single leaf, single shock. I'm telling you, that truck is set up. Robert Orr's got it dialed. As he crosses the line, takes that Compiolo.
And while we rack, we're just waiting for Miller to come by.
Oh, come on, Grandma. She'll cross the line in a moment and take that Compiolo as well and go around and collect the two trucks in front of her, and I would lay a love tap under the yellow on Vistra. Oh, yeah.
Hey, hi, remember me?
Yeah. Hello.
And am I hearing the word that Juicy might be coming back on? Possibly. Yes, he is. Oh.
Maybe just a flat tire. Maybe that's all it was a flat.
He's going to go ahead and try and get back at least a lap still in front of Miller.
Well, he's got to be at least 2 laps down at least.
Oh, yeah. He just wants to get in that race and have a show with these two.
That's the cool part about this class. 2, maybe 3 laps down, comes back on.
Yeah.
You're not going to see that in a Pro Light or Pro 2, Pro 4. You're not going to see that.
No.
Because they got nothing to gain. They'll just wreck their equipment. That's their mindset, right? Not in the mini stocks. Because they can go right down the road, look for a beat-up Ford Ranger,
Yeah.
find what they need.
It's not a specially built expensive part.
Yeah.
You have to track down,
And you can
worry about the supply chain.
weld on it for 4 hours and kind of recreate that part in the gob.
I talked to one of those guys and said, "Oh, he ran out of welding rods. We couldn't find it. I found a coat hanger, an arc welder." Just went to town on the machine. Welding the shock mounts back on.
Okay, Grandma, you're gonna let Choosy. How about that drone pilot? Right at truck level. Right, 6 feet off the hood. Wow.
We got a great overhead shot there, but you can see the other ground one you're talking about. As we go back, green here. Off the battery, starts us once again.
Grandma's not gonna make turn 1 easy for Choosy.
Come on, Grandma.
She still has that podium spot going.
Yeah, she's still got at least 2 laps on him.
Actually, it looks like she's got 4.
Actually 4, I was going to say, because that was the first lap that he pulled off.
Yeah, so she's got 4 on him right now. There he goes again, or opening the door every turn. Watch this. Going to the next turn, opens the door. It's like Orr doesn't have any preferred line. He just uses them all.
Well, it's your prerogative when you're out front. Pretty much. Look at that.
And now he'll go to the inside lane, through that split lane. And Veenstra makes a run at it. Oh, Orr chops down a little bit, but he'll swing wide.
And he's making it interesting for sure. He just literally hung that right side off the fingers. Uh, 99's got to find another gear there. Oh, look at this! Veenstra making a run. He'll have that inside line side by side. Orr's on the outside. He's going to take that middle line there. Veenstra cuts down low.
Inside,
Or
outside, yeah.
Or an outside, inside, one of the two. Oh, look at this. Choosy almost getting swapped out. Or now going to have to wick it up just a little bit here. Veenstra goes down low, takes that middle preferred line out, exits to the top, keeps the momentum. Or now splits off on the outside. Veenstra with the inside split.
2 laps remaining this time by to the flag stand. Robert Orr's got the I'm sorry, Veenstra's got the point. And Orr gets a run down the front straightaway into turn 1.
Trying to hit those low apex, go out to the high, try not to scrub off any speed. But Veenstra, though, is hitting those marks just perfectly.
Is it me, or do these things look actually faster than last year?
I was thinking the same thing, Scott. Before, it looked like they sometimes was almost in slow motion.
Yeah.
It's like they found a whole nother gear.
Or almost like another cylinder.
Yeah, or another cylinder, that's right. They make sure to feed the other hamster.
Well, we got let's see, set up for the outside. Watch that outside entrance. Here we go. Inside, move right there. Nope.
Oh. Gets off the inside cushion, pops off. Rides up the rail just a little bit.
White flag this time by. White flag for Veenstra, Orr, Miller, and Choosy.
Well, Veenstra's going to light his way as Orr gets a little out of shape. Coming down the front, losing a little ground. Choosy, unfortunately, still 4 laps down, but running hard. And Miller coming up through the middle of the track, getting ready to head to that right-hander and going to head to the split lanes. But the story, Veenstra.
No, the story. Grandma on the podium.
That's but Veenstra redemption is what I was going to go with.
Yeah.
He's been a bridesmaid to Orr so many times. Him and Choosy. And for him to get a little bit of
you know what I'm noticing, though?
accolades.
I've been watching the back of number 15, and he's got a lot of tire spin. A lot of wheel spin. It's like he's not getting the traction out of the corners.
Too much air pressure or just needs a little bit more meat?
I'm thinking the grooving.
Grooves?
Yeah. Oh boy, he's on the back bumper. 1 turn remaining. This is for the checkered flag. Top spot in the podium.
Coming up hot. Goes wide of the outside. Tries to swing it there. But no, it's Veenstra. Robert Orr is going to go across in second there, followed by, it's going to be Grandma because Choosy, he's 4 laps down. Wow, Scott. I think, you know, when you said that, I was like, man, why do these things look so much faster than they used to? It's just incredible now to really think about it.
I'm digging the number 99. I really
I
am.
am too.
So Grandma Miller will make 1 more turn. She'll take the checkered flag, and look at this. The number 99's on her way to the podium. And I want to say, first Grandma in a truck class on the podium. Maybe it might be the first Grandma period. Well, this is going to be a fun one. Down at the podium with Dave Arnold, and another one of those deals where I have no clue what he's going to ask our drivers. Once again, Brent Veenstra will take the win, Robert Orr in second, and Grandma Miller will take that 3rd spot. There you see the unofficial results. For our fans back at home in the mini stock division, Brent Veenstra the top spot, Robert Orr, and Grandma Miller, replacement driver. She'll be the final podium spot in 3rd.
I called for Oliver to send fucking what's his name, Dan, to go meet me with his hunter, and he's like, oh, we can't, it's over. I said, no, Oliver's just over. I'm sorry.
All right, here we are, Janice Miller, it looks like Robert Orr and Brent Veenstra. So Janice are out there going, okay, first grandma to ever make a podium in a truck series anywhere in the country. We've had grandpas, just never a grandma. That's very cool. I know that's a good time. Got I guess a hurt back or something, wasn't able to drive. So we do that, but great job. You've done some desert racing. First short course?
No, I raced, yeah, this is my first short course, and it was a lot of fun, but I had to do the entire thing in second gear, so.
We were wondering, you were sort of like a red line a few times.
Oh, like the whole time.
Did you lose the rest of the gears?
No, I just couldn't get in the third and then get back into second, so I said I'd stay in second.
Well, you know what? Perseverance put you on the podium.
That was exciting, and I'm happy.
Well, Janice, who'd you like to thank?
A little embarrassing, but I'll get better.
Well, Janice, I know you probably want to thank some people or say hi to some people out there.
I did my grandkids. I started racing to show them I could do it, so I wish they were here, but they'll get to see it.
Well, it's live on Facebook and YouTube, so first grandma 5, I heard.
4.
4. Wait a minute, she's like 4, 5, 4? Okay, 4. All right, well, good job.
Thank you very much.
Give it up for this young lady right there, Janice Miller. All right, we're going to move it on to Robert Orr here. First of all, $100 from K&N. Make that machine breathe. Well, let's talk about it. What a fun battle there. And we noticed you started like you were saying, you're probably going into your qualifying runs. Choosy, first lap out, unfortunately. He gets back on 4 laps down. But you're taking some while. You're really fast. Came to that restart, though. You might have had to block a little bit more.
Well, it made for good racing. And it's always good to battle, you know, so... most of the time I'll run my line, and if you can get inside and we could race, hey, we'll do that, you know. I'll block occasionally, but I just try to stick with my line, and it's fast line, you know, and if a guy can dive in and hold it, all power to him, we're side by side, you know.
But if you got the momentum, you've already got your nose in the turn, you know, they got to back off.
Well, eventually, yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you like to thank some people, Rob?
Oh, man, Turo Tires. We just brought on a Turo Tires, and they held up really well, pulled really good. Sparco, Rugged Radios, let me see, a bunch of them. Action Sports Canopy, make great canopies, you know, people ought to check those out. Car Tech, let me see, South Coast Appliance, Jeff Orr Designs, family, friends, anyone that's come out and watched, you know, people that are online at home watching, racers, and everybody at Gas that makes this, allows us to come out and play in the dirt.
Well, I noticed you had 1 foot up there on the top box, getting ready to say, I'm taking you on tomorrow.
You saw that, huh?
He's like, I'm getting ready to step up, Brent.
Hey, it's great to be on the podium, you know. Anywhere you're at, it's great to be on the podium. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't, but if you're on the podium, it's a good day.
Good race, Rob. Good job.
Thank you.
Well, Brent, got to say, same thing to you, though. Great job. But $100 from K&N. Now, we were talking about his lines, and I know you were saying, oh, there's an open door. So on the backside, we noticed that outside-inside move that you set up.
Yeah, his lines are actually a lot different than mine. I don't have rear brakes on my truck, so I got to set myself up a night and day difference than he sets himself up for every turn. So I'm trying to scrub speed coming into the turns to to make the turn, and he drives a little different.
It was a good time, though, right?
Yeah, it was good. It was.
Well, you're on top of the box. It doesn't get better than that, my friend.
Yeah. I just like being up here.
Well, do you want to thank some people?
Yeah, I want to thank Alturo Tire. Their tires held up during the race. K&N. My friends and family. Oh, I want to thank Robert and his dad for helping me change a tire before this race because I didn't bring the right tools and stuff. And Greg for doing some parts runs for me to get the truck going.
Let's give it up for Brent Venistra, everybody. But again, Janice Miller, the first grandma on the box. Okay. Then, of course, Rob Orr in second, and Brent Venistra on top of the box. And we're going to go ahead and the honor for Brent. Going to autograph that and throw that into the crowd. I can hold it for you here. There you go. He's even got it down. I'll take that back. There you go. Oh! We got a winner right there. Good job. All right, we're going to go back up to Scott Rain on a second here. I just wanted to thank everybody for coming out here. Great crowd here. The lights are on. The sun's going down. A beautiful evening here at the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds here in Victorville, California. And we've got more racing, track maintenance going on the track right now. Let all the folks know, and make sure you watch our YouTube if you want to let everybody know on social media, or our Great American Short Course. And make sure to tune in all next week as the saga continues, the short course at AOE.TV and Speedsport.tv. So we're going to go back up to Scott Rain in the booth.
Well, thanks a lot, David. Congratulations to our top three finishers. And like Dave mentioned, a special congratulations to the first grandmother in Great American Short Course history to end up on the podium. I believe, I'm trying to think, going all the way back to my core days, even going all the way back to Shota, back in the Midwest. I cannot remember any grandmothers on the podium in all those years. I'm going back to 1994. So congratulations to her. Next race coming up, limited buggies, 1600 buggies. Two classes simultaneously, limited and 1600 are the desert cars. Limiteds are the short course. And here's our lineup as they come out trackside. You see right there, that's a short course. That's Darren Sefton. But here's our lineup of, I believe the desert cars will be starting in the back of the pack, but they have them right here on the front row. So we're gonna call Richard Woods will be out there in the 1698 alongside Kevin Streety in the 1601. When it comes to limited buggies, row one, inside on the pole, Carson Smith in the 319, outside of Carson Smith, the 318 of Travis Howard. Row two inside, Matt Samodi in the 314. You saw him just a moment ago on camera for all the fans back at home. He'll be inside of row two. Outside of him will be the 355 of Jesus Sanchez. I expect him to be fast in this race as he was in qualifying, at least for half of it. Third row inside, Darren Sefton at 368 and Sean Jones at 385. Weller Racing, the SR1 UTVs coming up after this race here. This will be a 10-lap event. Weller Racing's SR1 coming up next after limited and 600 buggies. You can see a staging right there. There's a shot of the grandstands off in the distance as our mini stocks are pulling off the track. And the sun has set. There's still a bit of daylight, but the lights are all on. And she's slowly, you can kind of tell on camera a little bit for the fans back at home. So once again, I remind everybody back at home, check in. Who's your favorite driver? Who are you cheering on this weekend? Where are you watching us from? And do you have any questions for Dave or I that we can help answer for you? as our field is coming out trackside. We've got an in-car camera. Let's see if we can figure out who that is. And it looks like our desert cars will be starting in the back of the pack. Again, this is one of those situations where I wish we had an in-car camera over the shoulder of the drivers looking forward, watching them shift, talk to the spotter on that button, hitting the other spotter of a mud muncher, clutching, turning brake. Oh yeah, it's going to be...
Pat your head, rub your tummy, and tap your foot.
No.
And then play a piano concerto. Concerto. You know what we're missing is Brister, the monkey.
Isn't that Pro Buggy?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he went back and ran back there.
You know what? I have a funny feeling. Yeah. But the 24-hour Le Mans
That's
is still running right now, and it sounds like...
How long does that race take? Joking.
You've been watching way too much Sesame Street again. But it sounds like Jimmy Johnson and the boys in that Camaro are doing pretty good. He's back behind the wheel for, I think, his second stint right now as we speak.
That's pretty cool.
They won the pit crew contest. Out of all these fancy Le Mans teams, they had the fastest lap time, or I'm sorry, fastest pit time.
Man, we need a bunch of good old NASCAR boys to do a pit stop. That's awesome.
Green flag is out. We're underway into turn one. And I believe it's Carson Smith with the early hole shot.
Yeah, I think you're all right on that one. Looks like Woods and then Howard, Travis Howard back there. And trying to see on board here. Is that Howard we're on board with?
I know we mentioned earlier tonight during opening ceremonies Johnny Grease, but this is the class that he started off-road racing in. I'm not counting the motocross and that, but this is the first class that he ever raced in.
And same with what, Rob McCaffrey too?
On and off, yeah.
Bryce Menzies, I remember him running that.
Didn't he crash the first three races?
I think he did.
Oh, awesome shot. You see him get
Simodi.
just. Is that who that is?
Yeah.
Still hasn't used a tear off. Still hasn't used it. Look at that. And he's actually turned, he spun around. He made contact somewhere. He's actually getting back underway out of our vantage point. But he got turned around or something.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Carson Smith and Woods, Howard, Streety, Sanchez. Well, that's Streety, actually. There he is. There's Streety. He's a desert buggy.
Yeah, Simodi got turned around somewhere.
Yeah, it's unfortunate in the 314. I see that number. I always think of John Fitzgerald, one of the dominant single buggy or limited buggy drivers.
Do you want to put $1 on it, whether he won today or not?
I'd like to. He was top qualifier, I heard.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming, but I've been known to be wrong.
Quite a separation right now, about 10, 12 car lengths between first and second.
And you see the lights on the track really starting to come in play. You see the bright spots there. There are a few dark sections.
Carson Smith and Travis Howard still running 1 and 2 as they separated themselves from the rest of the field. Kind of surprised Sanchez hasn't been a little bit closer.
Yeah, he had good qualifying there. I was expecting him to be someone running up front too. And Simodi, that's a shame. He's always a good runner there. And you got Sefton now. But Carson Smith, I'm not shocked that he's running up front. He's always been so fast.
Now that my wife and I are in the process of moving to Oklahoma, it's crazy how the names, first names of a lot of the guys, you see the name and you know they're a cowboy, rodeo cowboy. And then you see certain names in the off-road world, well, you knew he was going to grow up to be a driver.
Yeah.
And like Carson Smith,
Yeah.
he could have been both.
Yeah.
You know, Carson, Cowboy, you know, it's crazy. Cody, I mean, Brody, some of those names.
Cowboy.
Yeah. I don't know that. Once again, the Weller Racing SR1's coming up next.
Yeah, it looks like a good run with the 1598. Now the Desert Buggies starting to pull away here.
Richard Woods.
Man, I'll tell you, it's impressive.
Hey, it's nice to see somebody out there running with Kevin Streety. And I got to, man, to the day I retire from this sport, I'm going to be telling you that Kevin Streety deserves everything and then some he gets just for going to every single round of racing. And it didn't matter what series it is. Lucas Oil Regional, whether it was out Phoenix area he was at them all.
Yeah.
At them all.
Super nice guy, loves the racing. Good friends with Kent Lothringer. Which I have not seen him. I'm wondering if he's with Brister possibly in the Pro Buggy somewhere else.
Well, you got to call on the big boys to help you out if you want to do something out there.
Yeah, Lothringer Engineering. Richard Woods there. Desert car there. We can see the 319 that we're watching our leader, Carson Smith. Which will be the Kennedy car.
Travis Howard right now running that second spot has got the entire field covered when it comes to lap time. He's in the 60.9 mark, and there's nobody else anywhere even near. In fact, I stand corrected. Carson Smith just ran the fastest lap time. I open up my mouth, and all of a sudden I get corrected just like that.
And then Travis Howard's going to come right behind him here. The comp caution, going to re-rack and restack the field here as we get collected between that beautiful Toyota of Redlands Tundra. Never a truer statement with Toyota. Let's go places. Yeah, I'll tell you that Richard Woods' desert car looks pretty cool. And of course, here comes Kevin Streety, which is like the OG original Lothringer desert cars. I mean, you really think about Chenoweth, you know, Lothringer, Fodrell, you know, a lot of the desert cars, a lot of history there.
Such a fantastic aerial shot right there.
Yeah,
as the
just
sun
beautiful.
is finally setting. The lights are all on illuminating the racetrack. At least as of right now, it appears that there's not one dark spot anywhere on this track.
Oh, it looks good. You did a good job lighting it up.
Don't know what kind of incentive they gave the immediate neighborhood to be able to run a night race. It's one thing to be out here running a motorsporting event this close to a neighborhood, but then to do it at night, it's a whole nother animal. So kudos to Lee and Poppy.
Yeah, and the fairgrounds, of course.
Somehow pulling it off, yeah.
I guess it's one of the things you have to expect when you build your house next to a county fairgrounds. It's been here a long time. But looking at some of those houses, they've been here a long time too. Oh, what a great shot looking back there. Rear-facing shot.
I want to say that's Samodi running the camera.
Well,
Back bumper camera?
Yeah, I know Samodi had an in-car camera. Hopefully he had the one in the rear.
Who's the...
Samodi's now moved up quite a... Looks like, was that Sefton right behind him? No, actually, it's someone up front. Top four.
The top two have pulled away already. Going to turn number 3.
Oh, man, look at this. Contact. Travis Howard gets pushed off the inside there. Carson Smith continues. Man, talk about getting a little hip check.
This class also has that turning brake we talked about, and the in-car camera we saw during qualifying, it really emphasized the fact that they use these turning brakes, either pull or push, but they don't lean on them. I can't tell you how important that is. Just tap, 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 tap going into the corners.
Got to brake, get the car to rotate, get traction, rotate, traction. Oh, big spin out there. The 314 goes around, and that's a heartbreaker there for Smody again. That's the second time it's brought him around there. He's going to recollect himself, get back straightened out, underway.
Yeah, it looks like his eyes are a little bit bigger than they were 2 laps ago.
That is for sure.
It's like Sean Jones and Jesus Sanchez were having a little bit of fun going back and forth. It looked like they appeared, as there's 2 laps remaining, almost locked up, but they finally separated.
Yeah, look at this. Smith and Howard still battling for that top spot. Howard running second. And you can see right above there, the, I believe, cam drone. Now we go to the high, wide shot.
You know, Dave, as we got 2 laps remaining, or I should say a lap and a half remaining, look around the racetrack. I'm not sure if they can pick it up on any of the cameras that are showing our live stream, but all the green lights, all the lights around the racetrack, and that is added safety that Lee and Poppy have added to this whole thing. When it goes yellow, competition yellow or yellow zone, you see those lights turn yellow, red, same kind of thing. But the drivers can see these things, even in broad daylight.
Yeah.
And it's just added safety that we can use up here in race control, that we don't have to have a yellow flagger down on the course for their safety as well. So white flag comes out one more time for Carson Smith and Travis Howard running 1 and 2 as they have just left the field in the dust.
Yeah, those come from Specialty Electronics Group, Peter O'Doherty, who runs I Need a Big Screen, does all the stuff in the nitroceramic. He started doing this for the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series. We've carried into Great American Short Case, and like you said, it's a big safety factor, and it really helps the drivers, especially if they lose communication with either race control or their spotter.
So looks like our drone is having camera issues or camera lens issues.
Or a little bit of mud. He's getting down in the weeds now with this, or down in the roost, I should say.
Now look like It'd been Travis Howard.
Oh, Howard comes really high. Wow.
Bonsaiing in the last 2 corners, trying to bonsai a move, and it wasn't going to be a little too late for anything like that to happen, but Carson Smith will take the win. Travis Howard will finish in that 2nd spot. Sanchez, will he end up on the podium? Yes, how about that? Nice run by Jesus. As he'll end up on the podium in this limited buggy division. Sean Jones will finish 4th. Matt Simodi and Darren Sefton a little bit further back, as the race for the desert class will come right down to Richard Woods. Kevin Streety finishing 2nd. So for the first time in the buggy division, we're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside. And here's again, you can see the flashing yellow lights all around the racetrack. Let the drivers know that we've got yellow conditions. Here's our unofficial results right now in the limited buggy 1600 division. Carson Smith will take the win on down the line, and yeah, Darren Sefton was not able to finish, so he scored a DNF as our top 3 finishers in the limited buggy comes up, and our top 2 in the desert car division will come up to the line. Once again, there's our unofficial results. Darren Sefton DNF'd earlier in the race. Matt Simodi will finish in the top 5. Sean Jones, 4th. Jesus Sanchez will be on the podium along with Travis Howard, 2nd. And Carson Smith takes the win here in round 4 in the 319. That's the limited buggy.
Check, check, check. There we are. All right, Jesus Sanchez, and it looks like Travis Howard, and up on top of the box there, Christian Smith once again. Zeus, man, what a great run you had, buddy.
Thank you. I feel like Ricky Bobby right now. I don't know what to do with my hands.
I mean, talk about a battle, man. There's a lot more cars, and you guys are really fighting for it.
Man, I don't even know what to say. It was awesome. After my last qualified, it was terrible. So to do this, it was awesome.
And you're the new guy.
I am. Second race.
I know. That's what's so awesome, man. How about that? Second race. That's 2 podiums.
It was awesome.
Well, you got some people to thank, and I'll let you absorb it.
Of course, Carson, Travis, Meehan, Major Engines, my family, my wife. I wouldn't be out here if it wasn't for them.
Give it up for this man right there. This is Sanchez. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Good job, man. Travis. We got Sophisticated Events there. And also $100 from K&N. Dude, talk about, man, you guys are throwing elbows out there. One corner, you guys are going door to door, and an open wheel, sometimes that's not a good thing, but you guys are driving so clean.
Well, it was an exceptional race for sure. Like, man, we run each other hard, whether if I'm out front or he's out front, I ain't gonna give up. Never give up on anything that you want, and eventually it comes, so.
That's so true.
Yep, words to live by for anything really, but man, I gotta give it up to Carson, and congratulations to my man Jesse over here. Oh man, that's so cool. That another car on the track, guys. Go get a car, come on out. You can be just like Jesse right here. True competitors. I want to thank Lee, Poppy. Kevlin did an amazing job on the rebirth of the track. Man, it's just awesome out there. I was skeptical coming into it after practice and qualifying because it was really loose, and man, that guy knows what he's doing, and he really made it a good track for us all. Other than that, I want to thank some people. You got anything to say, Dave?
Oh no, man, you got this. You be a pro, my friend.
Thanks. I want to thank Fuel Factory. Fuel Factory's a new sponsor on board. It's a great fuel. We did some dyno tuning with it. It's just a good quality product. Sophisticated Events for always support me being here at the races. I don't know where Eddie is. He's probably up here in the stand. There you are, my man. Thank you, Eddie. Jason Holes, my spotter. That guy, he keeps me honest on the radio, that's for sure. He's like, man, just keep going, you got this, just keep going, you know. I want to thank my buddy Andy and his friend Rob for coming out and giving me a hand. Volunteer support is always genuine help, and I really appreciate that. B&R Buggy, Joey's around here somewhere, believe it or not. But I had to put on a good show for Joe because he's invested with me, and I'm fairly invested with him. I just got to get this thing on top of the box for sure. And Mike and Julie Meehan cannot be up here without Mike. Julie for letting him do it. They couldn't be here right now, but congratulations to Callie and Brandon on their baby. They just got their sonogram today, so I'm sorry you can't be here, but I'm sure you can see me right here. And congratulations, you guys. Other than that, I don't know if I missed anybody, but if I did, I'm so sorry. My mom. Oh yeah, by the way, hey, let's all sing happy birthday for my mom's 75th birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Mama Clampett. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Mom. There you go. Travis, great job. Carson Smith, you got that Sparko gift card, and you also got $100 from K&N. And you got that beautiful. How cool are these Louis Tozier design? That thing's sick. I know it's like, but it's gonna look good on your shelves. That's all I can tell you. Jesse's like, yeah, it is. 2 races, 2 podium. Carson, you're getting a regular up on top of this box, giving old Travis a complex there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fun. He's definitely keeping me honest, keeping me, making up on my mistakes when I'm making any out there. And I got to find more speed. Like he was saying, that track's a lot of fun, but I know I can find more speed in there. I know he's catching me, and he has that section figured out better than me, but I was just hanging on to it. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Well, I mean, you had a little contact there. You guys are racing hard but clean. And that door-to-door stuff, that's what you want to see. You really don't want to get those tires tangled up, though.
Yeah, I mean, rubbing's racing, like they say, but not too much, because then it's dirty. But, just want to thank everyone that helps me out. My mom, my dad, the Kennedys, Donnie Smith Plumbing, AIC, Orange Electrical, Gordon Feed, and Action Sports Canopies. And, yeah, everyone else that helps me out. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Carson Smith, everybody, once more time. Jez, and, a big shout-out Travis Howard and Carson Smith on top of the box. And we're going to go ahead and have Carson go ahead and sign that and throw that out to the crowd. Little souvenir to hold on for the future from Toyota of Redlands. Yeah, I think you might want to work that side of the crowd this time. Everybody over here has been getting this. There you go. There you go. Little kids. There you go. Congratulations, guys. Good job, Jesse. Good side. Carson, always entertaining. Travis, always my friend. Let's go ahead and bring our desert buggies up here. I'm going to go ahead and bring up Kevin Streety and Richard Woods here, and we'll talk to them. On top of the box. I'm going to go ahead and talk to Kevin over here. Kevin, you got some competition back, so I miss having all the guys that race with you, but Scott and I were saying, what a big heart you have for short course and love. No matter where it's been, you always come out and you compete and have a good time.
Yeah, it was a fun race. The car stuck in third on me, but other than that, so hopefully we can fix it.
You got Kent with you?
Yeah, he's here. So.
I didn't see him, so I was wondering. But, man, you know, it's a good time, a competition. You guys, you know, you find that other gear, you're going to give them a run for your money.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
You want to thank some people?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Kent Lothringen for spotting for me and everybody at Lothringen Engineering for all their help.
Give it up for Kevin Street, everybody. Second place does buggies. And, well, there's $100. And I saw Richard driving around. He's got this, you know, beautiful Pro R, and he's like, I'm going to stop and see you today. Sure enough, on top of the box, Richard, here you are. Great race.
Yeah, we didn't make any mistakes this time, which is a first for me. But we had a lot of fun. I mean, I loved racing with Kevin here. I mean, it was fun. My co-rider here, Right Turn Mike, my cousin, he kept telling me to breathe. You know, I'm like, I am breathing. But, you know, it was fun, a lot of fun.
That's funny because our time it goes, hold breath. Oh, yeah, I got to breathe.
Yeah, exactly. It was fun, though, but I love coming out here doing this. I can't wait till the next one.
Kevin said he's got another gear that he's going to get working on that car tomorrow, and he's coming for you.
Well, bring it, man. I'm ready. I think it's going to be fun, man. I mean, I look forward to it. You know, I mean, we brought this car out there to see what we could do, and we put a different transmission in it, which is really, really low because we were in high gear, tapped out halfway down the back straight back there, and I was like, well, the motor's going to stay together or come apart. So we think we need to re-gear that. But other than that, we had fun.
Want to thank some people?
Oh, yeah. I'd like to thank G1 Product, King, Dave Foltz Trans, DK Motors, OG Racing, my spotter, Oliver, crew chief Robert, my wife, my son, everybody, they're out here. Heck yeah.
Richard Woods, let's give it up to him. They're big supporters. But again, Kevin Streety and Richard Woods up on top of the box here. More great racing to go. We're halfway through the program. The sun is dropped behind the mountains. The lights are on. The energy's up. And back to Scott up in the box.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave, as we get ready for our next race, which once again is the Weller Racing SR1 UTVs. 6 cars will be coming out here, and oftentimes we call them, basically, as we watch for the fans back at home on camera right now, ticked off, really mad bumblebees. And you're going to experience that in just a moment when they come out here on the track. But here's our lineup of 6 cars coming out here in the high horsepower small cars. The power to weight ratio absolutely off the hook. On the pole inside, front row, Corey Weller in the 18. Paul O'Brien outside of her in the number 11. Row 2 inside, Anthony Ochoa in the 71 alongside Anthony, the 75 of Larry Hayes. Row 3 inside, Sammy Nino in the 17. Outside of him, in that 6th spot, will be Robert Gutierrez in the 83. That's the 6 cars coming out. In fact, after Weller Racing will be the mod cart kids, the mod carts. As you fans back at home are watching, again, you can see the lineup in staging of our Weller Racing SR1s. And it's getting obvious now. You can see the lights, how dark it's getting. Except on the racetrack. What I kind of like about that shot right there, look at the difference in tires. Try what you want, groove what you want, run what you want. If you think it works, more power to you. And everyone looks like they've got a different idea of what they want to run in these cars. And here's our current points as they stand after round 3. In that third spot, Sammy Nino in the 141 points. Corey Weller is actually second points, 164. And Paul O'Brien is our current points leader with 169 points. So once again, our top two in points are starting side by side in the front row. Corey Weller on the pole, Paul O'Brien outside of her in row 1. Beautiful, beautiful shot for our fans back at home, looking down on the racetrack from our drone. If you're in the stands, you've got a smartphone, and you've got you can watch us on Facebook. Go to the Facebook page and watch us live, and you're going to see everything that's going on in front of you and the different camera shots, drone shots, cameramen all around this racetrack. So beautiful sunset off in the distance. Wow. Drone is picking up the racetrack in the foreground. Sunset far off in the distance. Absolutely incredible. Hey, Dave, how do you like that shot, huh? Wow.
Wow, that is absolutely beautiful. I can't even tell you. I mean, that's just mind-blowing. The colors on the track, contrasted against the sky as the sun sets in the west.
Are you getting all romantic on me, or?
Well, the lights are low, Scott.
Alrighty then. So once again, our top 2 in points, starting side by side in the front row. Corey Weller second in points. Paul O'Brien, our current points leader, coming to the green flag this time by. Pace trucks off the track. Here we come. There's the orange cones. Corey holds them, and yeah.
O'Brien on the outside. Weller jumps out to that early lead going into turn number 1. Ryan stays high, wide, and handsome. That Brown stepped out.
Oh, he goes sideways, over-rotates, picks up a car with him. Not exactly sure who it is, but that is going to hurt, at least for the first half of the race. See, that's another reason why the Comp Yellow is such a savior at this point. For somebody like that, it's happened time and time again. A flat tire, major contact, first lap of the race, takes out some of the points leaders. Boom. They can still keep going. They're going to be well off the pace, but here comes that Comp Yellow, and they get right back into it again.
Absolutely agreed. I just love watching that unfold that way. Hate to see it happen, but love to see that second chance.
Corey Weller right now, a sizable lead, probably about 15 car lengths, which I believe is going to be Anthony Ochoa. Yeah, it is, in the 75. And Sammy Nino has moved up 1 spot at the start, as he's currently running in the 3rd spot.
Is that the 75? Is that Larry Hayes?
Yes.
Yeah, Larry. And Nino, followed by Gutierrez and Shoa and O'Brien all the way back. Oof.
Just don't beat up your car. Just maintain your spot. There's a big gap to where he's at. He's well behind. Just maintain your spot. Keep the car together. You know, you're not going to win the race in 2-3 laps, even if you do start catching them. So just play that competition yellow.
Well, real quick, it sounds like Chad from Intense Steve's down there. Baja Junkies, if you're cold, he said he's got some hoodies down there. Temperature's dropping. It's going to be cool tomorrow. You want to be all decked out in the official Great American Short Course gear?
I got to admit, this year's designs for the gas series is very, very cool.
Yeah, you did a great job. As we look at this great race action going on right now.
Complete lap number 2 as they cross the line. It looks like, Corey Weller, Sammy Nino have the 2 fastest lap times. Actually, Paul O'Brien, he's got the 2nd fastest lap time. 2/10 behind Corey Weller. So he's got the speed. He still has it there. It's just a matter of him playing that game. Halftime.
And what a beautiful shot there as his drone comes in. Shows the sky in the background and the hot racing action down on the track.
got to emphasize the fact again that the light placement that Lee and the guys put together this week, I have yet to see any dark spots. None at all.
No, it is lit so well, so perfect. No shadows, no hidden holes. We like to say those shadows cover up. But Weller, Nino, Hayes, Gutierrez, Ochoa, and O'Brien. As it looks like O'Brien trying to make a move on Ochoa now. He has an inside line, goes up in position there, and Ochoa doing a little bit of a alligator tail there, swinging around back and forth.
So right now, everybody but Paul O'Brien, their fastest lap was on lap 3. So the track is coming around. I mean, it's not that there was anything bad to begin with, but it's really starting to agree with these cars as the lap times are getting faster and faster throughout this race.
Great overhead shot there as we're looking at fourth place there. That's Gutierrez. As O'Brien has moved up a spot there. Ochoa back in that position. Corey Weller goes across the stripe there as it ticks off there with Nino. Hayes. I got to say that the shots from the drones are just so much clearer because of the lights, the way they're, spotlighting or showcasing the vehicles and the track at this point. See all our great triangles there, and of course you talked about the safety lights that we see green. Big shout out to Optima Batteries, of course, the Great American Short Course Series powered by Optima. Seeing the Off-Road Warehouse, A.M. Ortega, Sparco, K&N, Cartech, Weller Racing, of course, watching the Weller Racing SR1s. La Bufadora, the official taco of the Great American Short Course Series, of course, Toyota Redlands and Honda. That Honda Talon that's worked out so well for us. Scott's got his phone open. That's one of those wide phones where you can see all the chat that's going on. But I mean, that looks like just like a beautiful screen on that thing. It's insane. It's like just as good as our monitor. Back on board with Paul O'Brien, the number 11 out of Arizona. As you can see the focus in his eyes. As you can see his eyes go and then his hands go into the turn. He's looking ahead, trying to focus there. Now these are basically an RS1 Yamaha motor that they've gotten from junkyards and for the street bikes, and converted these platforms. They've taken the Yamaha chassis and built specialty chassis. Taken the all-wheel drive out or four-wheel drive, and they're into two-wheel drive. And Scott mentioned earlier on qualifying, it's like power to weight ratio of a Pro 2.
Well, I'm trying to take a screenshot of my phone and the racing action, and I'm so dingbatty retarded I can't.
You're looking for that beautiful
yeah,
shot.
it ain't happening. I guess you can't take a screenshot of a live.
Hey, you can.
Yeah.
Just got to get that. Certain, I can do it on an iPhone. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
That would be pretty epic on that. And we've got the cop caution. I'm going to go ahead and re-rack and restack them here. Beautiful footage. Now the sun is gone down completely, and we are solely lit by lights on the track now. And it looks like a vehicle getting a helping hand off the track. Is that Euros, I think. An issue there. All right, looks like we're going to get that Toyota of Redlands Tundra is going to go ahead and should pull off the track here in just a moment.
How long is Corey going to hold him this time? In that orange cone zone. Now we're going to see a little action from Paul O'Brien, currently 4th in line. Wow, somebody kind of laid down a little bit. Did you hear that? They shifted almost too quick and was dumped down to low gear.
And it kind of bogged down. You can definitely hear that because he's running. So fans were joined again by George Hamill. George, SR1s, you were up here for qualifying. I said you come running up here to SR1s, or I got to get in the booth.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I wanted to catch the start, so I stood down there for a little bit, got a good video of it, and then I saw him go into that, third turn. Dude, you can never beat the sound of an SR1.
No.
You can hear the difference too. The flat planes, I don't know if you guys already talked about it, and then the older motors.
Oh, yeah.
Completely different.
Paul O'Brien's not moving forward as fast as I thought he was going to. He's struggling to get around to that third place. Now he should be set up. He did that outside line, was able to maintain it. Now he's set up for the inside left-hand turn.
Oh, it's slick. It's slick. Oh, he held it, though. He let off right there and just used his rolling speed around that turn. That was perfect.
And he got by Larry Hayes at that point, too.
Now he's got a long way to go, though.
And you guys know as well as he does, the further you get to the front, the harder it is to pass.
Oh, yeah, especially when you got Corey Weller and Sam Nino up there.
He's going to give it up in second, too. Look at that squirreliness.
He's reeling him in. Nino made a little mistake.
Keep in mind, like you have said many times, this is the halfway point of the season. So right now, there's a points situation in hand. It was Paul O'Brien right now. I want to say it's 6 points up on Corey Weller running in that first spot.
I think 17 is driving with his eyes behind him, too. He's getting a little squirrely right there.
Yeah, he's definitely got it in his head right now, the Paul O'Brien. I know the spotter probably shouldn't have said, whoa.
There's something wrong. Something just happened.
Something let loose. Missed a shift or lost a tranny, lost a gear. So many speculations.
We could have a new points leader after this round of racing. 2 laps remaining this time by. Well,
the amount of excitement for the SR1 Class 2 cars has never failed. I mean, it's started in what, like 08 or something? Like, I can't believe it's still such a driver's class.
I'm thinking 09, 2010.
SR1s were around for core days.
No, it was the last year, of course. So, last year.
So
2008.
I to be honest, back then I thought it was a fad. I honestly thought it was a fad, and everything did go away. The Rhinos, all those did go away for what, 3-4 years. And all of a sudden, kapow! There's the Razors. Polaris showed up and gave everything side by side new life.
And it's so cool to see those different driving styles. Some of the drivers are really aggressive in the turns. Some a lot of speed. Like I said before,
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You got to have a lot of control.
White flag is out one more time around for our leader, Corey Weller, who's well out in front. And like I said, she might come out of tonight with the points lead. A very slight one, but it could be a points lead for her.
And one of the things, too, you've got to also use the suspension to help these things turn, meaning get on the gas, let off the gas, let the suspension put weight onto the front, transfer that weight, get it to rotate a little bit, get back on the gas to keep that front end tracking.
Yeah, and I think that has a difference in the beginning of the race and to the later portion of the race. You know, the car in the front, the first can be at the end.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, correct. Yeah. But it really makes you think, and that's where I think really the driver's part of it comes, how to be able to use that car to put it into that position.
You know, it's funny too, because I've been hanging out with her a lot today. Corey was telling me she just loves it because there you go.
Yeah. She just loves it because she
wins.
Corey Weller with the win. But she was saying she loves it so much because you want to car, hang out, really enjoy the races, with your family, and then you get out there and it's just
And full adrenaline rush.
I've still never had the opportunity to drive it.
Yeah, I almost got a chance, and then I know Ken Johnson got into it, and he looked at me and goes, Dave, you got to do this. This is the coolest thing ever. All right.
Well, we'll send Dave down trackside one more time, talk to our top 3 finishers. And that top spot, we're going to have to hopefully figure out where we stand with the points. It'll be unofficial, I'm sure. But this will really tighten up that points battle for the top spot. And Corey just might come away with a point or two up front. So, So as look at lap times, Corey Willer had the fastest lap on the very last lap, 58.8, and she's the only driver of everybody in the field that has gotten into the 58-second bracket. So nice job by her, and I'm anxious to find out, like I said earlier, to find out what the point standings are unofficially after this round of racing. And there's the unofficial results. For Willow Racing's SR1, 6th spot will be Robert Gutierrez. Finishes about 6 laps down. Paul O'Brien, tough break for him as he finished in that top 5 in that 5th spot. Larry Hayes, 4th. Anthony Ochoa will finish 3rd, first car on the podium, along with Sammy Nuno, 2nd. And Corey Weller, once again, takes the top spot in number 18. She'll be down trackside in just a moment as they are all stepping up onto the podium right now. Let's go down trackside. Dave Arnold and our top 3 finishers.
All right. Not often do they beat me here, so I'm going to make it on over here. We got some checks to give out. The Weller Racing. After one's always so great. We're going to talk, I know Scott just talked about, get up to Anthony here. Oh, man. Dude, Anthony Ochoa, what a heck of a battle.
Holy cow, man, that was freaking insane. That was probably one of the gnarliest races I've ever ran in my entire life. I'm pretty sure I compressed my spine and punctured a lung, but it was definitely worth it.
Well, I know Larry Hayes was running in there. You had Paul O'Brien was going up. He drops off. He got by Hayes, got this spot. I mean, this was just an all-out battle royale.
Oh, man. This group right here is absolutely ridiculous, man. You just try to put pressure on somebody and hope to God that they mess up. Other than that, you're not going to get by them. So it just pedal to the metal and hope for the best.
Well, hopefully this makes it a little bit better. $200 there from Weller Racing. I'm putting it up, and that's so awesome how they support the class.
Oh yeah, thank you, Weller Racing. I really appreciate it. Thanks for putting on this class. Thank you for putting up some money. I want to thank my friends and my family that come out here. Sam Mowgli, Jimmy, everybody. Robert spotted for me. Brandon over at Cynical Fabrication. My boys came out and supported me. West Coast Mobile Fleet Services, B81 Paving, everybody that helps me get out here. I really appreciate it.
Anthony Cho, everybody, third place. Gonna move it on over to Sam and Eno, and $250, Sam. Man, talk about running with the big dogs. You're right up there in that pack, throwing elbows with the best.
Yeah, you know, I think I got a little bit of luck off the start. Those guys piled up, and I snaked up the left and brought it in, and then, you know, it was just a good battle. I was just trying to run it smooth and just get a good restart. I knew there wasn't worth the push real hard in the beginning, so we had the restart coming up, but you know, just really bring it in and keep the lines clean, because this track's technical, you know, and it's really easy to over-rotate and blow your line, and then everybody's coming, you know, so.
Well, and then on the restart, I mean, everybody starts to split out on you, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, now I got to really hold my line.
Yeah, you know, I just try to stay right on Corey's bumper. I'm like, if I don't leave any room, nobody can get in there. And, you know, hopefully you can try to make a move on the inside or something. But yeah, I knew all those guys were coming, and there was a few different names back there. My spotter was telling me, hey, you know, Hayes and O'Brien and 2 cars, 6 cars, and so there was a few names trading places back there, so I knew I had my hands cut out for me.
Well, I know you got a lot of people behind you make this possible.
Yeah, you know, I really just got to thank all my friends and family, you know, everybody that comes out. My spotter, Jimmy, he's out here with the racing with me every weekend. Cynical Fab, he does all my fab work. He's right there in Banning, so if anybody in the area needs fab work, he's your guy. My buddy Chris Redden, he couldn't race this weekend with us. He couldn't, you know, but he's going to be at the next round with us. So, and then everybody in the Weller team, you know, Jason and Corey helped me a ton with setup and supporting the class. It's huge, you know, it's really huge. So I got to give it up to everybody. You know, my brother came out and Cash, you know, they helped me with my setup a little bit, so it's cool. I also want to tribute this podium, even though it's a second place, so he probably wouldn't be too happy with it. But I want to tribute it to Kyle LeDuc. You know, I worked for him for 5 years, and he's really what got me into this sport, and so I know he's battling cancer, and I really just want to send my blessings to him. And like I said, he wouldn't be happy with a second place, but this is the farthest I got tonight, so I got to give it to him.
God bless you, Sammy. That's awesome. Very awesome. Sammy, you know everybody. And Corey, here's your money back. Weller Racing. She's like, I got to hold on to it all. They just keep on trying to take it from me. But Corey, what an incredible race. And Scott, we're talking, it's always one of the more exciting classes. So reliable the cars are and so fast. And again, power to rate ratio of a Pro 2.
Yeah, it was really fun. I knew, you know, I had to really get a really clean start and just try to get as much of a head start as I could on the start because everybody's fast. And got a good start, and then Jason just said, it's getting messy behind you. He's like, just go, and I just pedaled to the metal. I don't know what was going on back there, but I definitely want to watch that race, and I was just focused. So super fun, you know, race. The cars are always a blast to drive. Like, if I'm battling somebody, it's fun. If I'm all by myself, it's fun. Like, it's just fun to try to drive the car without killing yourself. So that was really awesome. So huge thanks to Weller Racing, obviously, for building the car and starting this class, and the guys we don't have to do a lot of prep on it, but the guys prepped my car for me before we came out. Huge thanks to Jason. He's always helping me. He's a great spotter. Usually he's yelling at me, but and just, you know what, everybody that's in our class, I love it. I love to see new people come in. I love the excitement. I love the challenge because there's a lot of fast guys in our class, and it's anybody's game. If one person messes up, it's game on. So you got to really keep your focus. So looking forward to tomorrow. I think it's going to be a blast. And thanks everybody for coming out. Calvin, you did a great track once again, as usual. And thanks for Lee and Poppy again for all your work too. Thanks, guys.
Corey Weller, everybody, top notch of true professional. And we're going to give it up again for Anthony Ochoa and, of course, Sammy Nino. And Corey Weller sitting on top of that beautiful Louis Tozier Designs trophy. And, of course, the young chocolate milk. And we're going to have you autograph this and throw it to the crowd. So we get in all the drivers to do that? Well, you can hand it if you want. So good job, and Corey Weller, that's one to hold on. Oh, look at that, all the kids. Oh, what did she say she can't throw? I want her on my Frisbee golf team. Well, an awesome night, past the halfway point. Mod Car's coming up. We're going to go back up to the booth. Scott Rain.
And thanks a lot again, Dave. We're getting ready for our next race, which is going to be the mod carts. And this is what Dave and I consistently, weekend after weekend, round after round of racing, call oftentimes the best race of the day. In this case, the best race of tonight. We're going to find out real soon, as we got some incredibly talented young kids coming out here trackside. For the fans back at home, awesome shots from our cameramen down in staging as they are all getting ready to come out here trackside for their main event. And as we get ready for our Mod Cart A main, here's our current point leaders. Our top three: Ashton Williams is currently third in points at 282. Dane Culver, 326. And Talon Martin with 318 going into this round of racing. Here's our lineup of 7 mod carts as they make their pace lap. On the front row will be Dane Culver, the 501, Ashton Williams alongside of him in the 520. Row 2, Haley Berry and Lake Adler in that 3rd and 4th spot. Row 3 inside, Luke Berry in the 536, the 585, Travis Jones. And rounding out the field of 7 cars, the 543 of Chase Berry. And Dave, I don't know what to expect from this class under the lights.
Craziness, carnage, and grid racing.
I mean, how many times have you and I been up here and it was like one pucker after another pucker after another pucker? I mean, this class, this race is full of pucker moments.
Well, in this class, I got to say the drivers are on the edge. Absolutely, it's one of those classes you can't, because there's so much talent, so much skill from these young drivers out here. These are 450 motorcycles, 6-speed transmission, you know, pushing, what, 60, 70 horsepower out of a 450? Yeah, I know they come anywhere from, 48 to 50 horsepower. They're modified cars. No cams, though.
Yeah.
Just little tricks that make them go fast. And on the pipe it is. That Dane Culver, the knuckles up 501. Looks like a quick jump out front for him. The all white machine there. Man, what a wonderful view from behind there. And it looks like, I believe, it's going to be Williams. Ashton Williams in that 2nd place. The center AC and heating, and of course, see.
Oh man,
Redlands.
What an awesome rear bumper cam. I know I'm getting a little late on here, but
it's so
holy
sick.
Smokes. We got a couple of people checking in. One is from Missouri, cheering on Dane Culver, and then we got Mary Renee Hugwin checking in from the grandstands. I kind of told everybody, if you got smartphones, go to our Facebook page or go to AOE.tv and watch it, and you'll get the camera angles, you'll get the camera shots, the drone shots. It's absolutely incredible.
And also our Great American Short Course on YouTube. So it's Culver, Williams, Haley Berry, Luke Berry, and looks like, I believe, boy, all the berries are out there. Oh, I'm actually shocked on that.
Third, fourth, and fifth.
Yeah, and then you got Jones and Lake Adler. Lake new into this class this year. I mean, he's such a great driver. We see him in the Junior 2s now, trying to cut his teeth now in mod carts. And he's can really wheel a UTV too.
Just, maybe it's the size out on the racetrack and the lit track under the lights, but these things look really, 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 really scary fast. Scary fast.
That could have been a little scary there. 5:36 of Luke Berry, Chase Berry, brother right behind him, the twins, and then we got Jones and Adler, but Dane Culver, the young man up front right now in command.
So we got Kevin Burgesson checking in. Go Ashton, get that Burgesson truck on the podium.
Yeah, Ashton Williams, of course, also driving for Toyota of Redlands.
So you got Burgesson's heating, air conditioning, electrical, solar, and plumbing.
And you know what's so
out
cool?
Here this weekend.
Yeah, you know what's so cool about that is they put money up for a lot of these kids. They pulled a ball, whatever that number was the position that was going to get paid. But if they finished in that position, so if you got a 1 and you finished first, if you were the top qualifier, or 4, you took the money. So a big, big thanks to Burgesson's Heating and AC and solar and all the great things they do. And of course, if you're looking to get a brand new car or truck, Toyota of Redlands.
Dexter Warren checks in. What's going to go? Yeah, mod carts. I'm like, yeah, Dexter, get your butt in one.
Yeah, we sure miss him over there. Over here, I should say, racing.
The mighty mullet. Yeah, he'll be 25 years old and he'll always be the mighty mullet.
Yeah, I know.
Some more just drone shots are absolutely fantastic. I mean, if it wasn't for drones, I mean, what would we be doing?
Yeah, I'm just blown away from all the years that we had helicopters.
Can you imagine sitting out at Mid-America Outdoors right now in front of one of the Jumbotrons by the pool?
Oh, how sick is that?
Which is right next to the margarita bar.
Yeah, coconuts.
Coconuts too,
yeah. Floating around the lazy river, getting a glimpse of a mod cart going around at 70 miles an hour. And a great battle as we're watching up front. Williams in that second position with Luke Berry.
I want to say that we're, 2 laps from the comp yellow yet? Or just a tick under 2 laps.
Just a tick, yeah.
But here's the thing. This race, this is typical of what we see in the first half of mod carts. This is controlled by the spotters. They're letting their kids run at the position they're in. Don't beat yourself up. That kind of save this, save that. But then come the second half, it's like the spotters just take the headset off. Okay, it's your race. And have at it. Gloves come off.
So you got the older sister and the 2 younger brothers splitting them up. You got Luke and then Haley and then Chase. And of course, Dane Culver just checking out Williams all by his lonesome as they come out of the final turn.
I gotta watch more racing and less talking on our live stream. Dexter's just checked in. He goes, "My school wanted me to cut my mullet off." I said, "Screw that, change schools."
Don't lose the mullet. We love it, Dexter.
That makes you, buddy.
Yeah, individuality.
Oh, he's an individual.
That's right. Establish your
Very,
character.
very cool drone shot right now following our top 2 cars. Off all by themselves.
Actually,
oh no, I'm sorry.
That's 3rd and 4th.
Yeah.
Battling there. That's Ashton Williams. Then you got Luke Berry, Haley Berry. And then back a little bit farther, Chase. Dane and Ashton pretty much set their pace. Then, like you said, the frustrating spot is when they get all racked up again during that comp caution.
And there it is right now, yeah.
So we're going 12 laps for mod carts versus the standard 10. We've done some of the other classes.
So now it's going to start getting fun.
Yeah.
Second half of the mod cart.
Gloves are off.
Let's just say all HE double toothpicks is about to happen, I think.
Armageddon. Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. And looks like we got a little shuffling going on there as we collect the field here back into their spots there. Race controls getting them lined up as they collect themselves behind that beautiful Toyota Tundra from Toyota Redlands, the official pace truck of the.
Something happened that we missed because that was Haley Berry that just crossed the stripe for the Comp Yellow. So something happened, we missed it. At one point she was running in that fifth spot. Now she's last on the course.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Did she have to go into the pits? She made a run by. Not sure what happened there. But she was splitting up her brothers there, Luke and Chase.
Well, the interesting part is we've got a hot pit set up for the first time. I've never known that we've had one. But now you see some of the larger classes are setting up the hot pits, and it's just outside of turn 1 behind the K-rails, which is kind of cool.
Haven't had to use it yet, but we still have some of the bigger classes that could take advantage of that here coming up.
So right now we only have 2 cars that have ducked into the 59-second bracket as far as lap times go, and that was obviously Dane Culver with the 59.1 and Ashton Williams running second with the 59.7, and both those laps were very early.
Yes.
Fairly early in the race. Everybody else is a 60.6, 61.1, 60.9, 61.8, 61.1. So we're going to find out. And those lap times are right before the Comp Yellow. Man, they're not waiting at all. First cone, and Dane Culver is on it.
He was going to try and catch him sleeping, but Ashton Williams was right on the response there.
In fact, he's going to the inside right now into turn 2. They're
Oh.
side by side. And how about this? Dane Culver's not lifting an inch. Dane Culver hangs it out on the outside and hangs on to the lead.
And Williams back into that second position. We got Luke Berry, Chase Berry back there a little bit deeper again. Jones, Adler, and Haley Berry.
Oh, and how about that? Ashton Williams is trying a completely different line in turn 3, enter the corner way to the outside and try ducking on the inside and almost noses it, spears it right into the ground past that tabletop, but still able to hang on to second and might even pull up alongside going into that final corner, and they make contact. They're banging bumpers into that final turn before the flag stand.
Culver moves out, he moves back into the line, takes it away. Williams going to tuck in there. You can see a great back shot.
Now
wow.
We know who's running the bumper camera. Oh, baby.
And here we go to the inside.
Ashton Williams again now has the inside line, much like the last lap. But again, Dane Culver will not relinquish that top spot.
Talk about just slamming the door in his face. That's what he did. Here comes Williams looking to the inside again, Scott. Culver's going to drop down low. He's going to keep that front tire on the cushion as he comes around.
And right now in this race, the way these two kids are running, you know there's a lot of spotter chatter going on. Bumper tagging left and right going into the infield. Here comes Williams to the inside.
And
in that
Culver.
right-hand turn, and guess what? We've got a brand new leader. Ashton Williams already a 3-car length lead. Going to that final corner, coming around, there'll be 3 laps remaining.
And Culver's going to try and get out to the outside. Can't get a run as he goes down the front straight. Williams still 3 laps to go.
Slowly but surely, that lead is growing for Ashton Williams. Now about a 6-car length lead. 2 laps remaining, this time by Dane Culver. Makes up a little ground, outbreaks Williams going to that turn, but still a sizable lead.
And look at that, Williams had the hookup and he's able to pull away just a little bit more, Scott.
He is getting forward bite that I don't think that Culver's able to get.
Yeah.
He may be able to outbrake him going in the corners and reel him in a little bit, and Williams over rotates. He goes all the way around.
Oh, that's Culver actually.
Yeah. Culver will lose multiple positions.
Oh, heartbreaking. And look at that, throwing, slinging mud.
2 laps remaining. And Williams is all by himself. Travis Jones now finds himself in second. Chase Berry in third. Luke Berry and Dane Culver has fallen all the way back to fifth. And that is our current points leader. This is going to move things around drastically as we are at the halfway point for the season.
Yeah.
And now he's got to start thinking and talking about points.
Correct, that's for sure. And it's going to be really going into tomorrow. It's going to be looking for redemption there. As Williams comes by, he'll get that white flag this time by just a couple turns here, and he'll be seeing that. And another driver goes around. Oh, no! Tried to take a course back onto the track and almost lost it. And the white flag comes out for Ashton Williams. Bergeson's Heating and AC, and of course, Toyota Redlands. Travis Jones and Chase Berry.
The interesting thing that I'm seeing on the timing and scoring is the fact that the fastest lap times for every single driver outside of Travis Jones was early in the race. Lap 2 and 3 and 4. And no one's been even to become close to those lap times since, including Dane Culver, who was a sizable leader early on.
Definitely looking to turn it up here, and not a place where Dane wants to be in the back.
How about this? One more time around that final corner. One of the best My Kart wins we've seen in a long time. This young driver put out one heck of a show. Ashton Williams will take the win, well out in front of the rest of the field. Second, we're going to Travis Jones at the line. Chase Berry, a very close third to round out the podium. Luke Berry will finish fourth. How about Lake Adler finishing the top 5?
Awesome.
At one point was well back in the pack, and I believe dead last.
Yes, and fought his way all back to that 5th position. So kudos to him for sure. But congratulations to Ashton Williams, Travis Jones, and Chase Berry. And I guess I'm going to go get the story.
So once again, Dave Arnold's going down trackside to the podium. Talk to probably, I'm going to say, 3 very excited little drivers as they'll pull up to the podium. And have a little bit of fun. Man, the crowd just loved that last race. Here's our unofficial finishing order. In the modified karts, Dane Culver 7th, Haley Berry 6th, Lake Adler in the top 5, Luke Berry 4th, Chase Berry 3rd, Travis Jones coming around in that 2nd spot, and in a very, very fun watch to race. And a heck of a drive for him. Ashton Williams will take the win in the 520 as they come up towards the podium out here on the track, and all revving their motors in excitement. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, Kevin. Ashton had a heck of a race, there's no doubt about that.
All right, here they are. Chase Berry, Travis Jones, and oh my, Ashton Williams up on top of the box. I'm going to go ahead and talk to Chase about this race. Man, you had Luke there. I don't know what happened to Haley. She got shuffled to the back, but you got by Luke, got up, and fought your way to a podium.
Yeah, it was definitely a crazy race with all the shifting tear-offs and the steering wheel.
Well, one of the things I noticed on that restart there is like you had to be right on it because everybody was trying to split up and challenge you.
Yeah, I had no idea who was behind me. I was pretty scared.
Yeah, I hope they weren't telling you because sometimes that gets in your head, right?
Yeah, and also my dad was telling me to just race your lines and finish the race, but here I am with the third place trophy.
Heck yeah, dude. So stoked. I know you got people to thank for that.
Yeah, but it's been a pretty long time up here. I have no idea who my sponsors are. So, Mark, Straight Edge, MRC Construction, Mo Club Jerky, Rugged Radios, WDT, Sparko, and I have no idea. Yeah.
There it is. Give it up for Chase Berry, everybody. An awesome performance. Good to have him back up on the box. Travis Jones, first of all, got some money from K&N Filters, so awesome. Let's talk a little bit about this race. What a nutty one there for sure. We watched pretty much Dane Culver out front. You were watching it all unfold in front of you with Chase, and I know you had Luke for a while on your back, then all of a sudden Chase showed up.
It was a very hard race. I only had 3 tear-offs. My last 8 all pulled off in 1, and I couldn't see. And my shocks were way too soft, and every single jump I was bottoming out really bad, so I couldn't go really much faster than 5th gear of the jumps. And I was wishing I could go faster to catch Ashton, but he's a great racer. And after I saw Dane spin out, I was like, it's my chance. Does not make this another King of the Hammers.
Make a run for it, right?
Yeah.
What would you like to thank, my friend?
I'd like to thank G&J, G1, Jones Fabrication, JDC Concrete, Concept Powder Coating, DC Shocks, Rebel Gears, and everyone else I missed. Thank you so much. And my mom, dad, and sister.
Give it up for that young man, Travis Jones, right there. And how about this young man, Ashton Williams? Wow, what a race, young man. Watching the battle between you and Dane was just incredible. Clean, precise, and you worked it. And you get an 8-hour pass, the mountain high. Not too shabby. We'll have to wait for the snow to come. Everybody's going to play in the rocks and the dirt, but that's okay. Maybe they can talk about taking the mod cart up and down through there. But let's talk a little bit about the race. What was your strategy going into it? Because Dane, the points leader, and you were battling.
I knew I just needed to wait to the halfway caution to make any moves, and I did that. I almost died going straight into the dirt. Yeah, I just been patient, and then I went to the inside, past Dane, and then I don't know where he went after that.
Checkered flag came out, and here you are, right?
Yep, here I am.
Well, you got some great people behind you to make this program possible.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Marky Sharkey for coming out here today. I'd like to thank Big Al, happy birthday to you, giving this a couple days late. I'd like my brother Chad, Tyler, my boy Pac out there, Pam for all the help, and everyone out here that came out here to support me today.
Ashton Williams there. They're giving up for that young man. A great performance. Got the trophies, and we're going to go ahead and have him sign a Toyota Redlands Frisbee and toss it out to the crowd. All right. And I'll take that Sharpie there. There it is. Right there. That's so awesome. Let's give it up one more time for all these ones. Oh, he brought somebody.
I'd like to thank Toyota Redlands, Burgess Antique and Air Conditioning, my spotter Brian for everything and helping me out, and Bonafide Truck Repair, and Great American Short Course for hosting this.
There it is. Give it up for Chase Berry, Travis Jones, and Ashton Williams. 3 more to go. Here we go. It's time to go back to the booth with Scott Rain.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers. Once again, Ashton Williams, Travis Jones, and Chase Berry in the mod cart division. Getting ready now for race number 8, production Turbo UTV. We've got Youth 1000 in there as well with Nolan Bishop. Production 1000, here's our lineup. Of our field, 3 classes will be out there in one race. As for the fans back at home watching us, they are set up in staging, getting ready to come out here trackside. Production 1000, we got Dominic Benitez in the 911 starting on the pole, Cody Hodgson in the 955 starting right alongside of him. 2 more drivers in the Production 1000, George Lamosis in the 88 and Chad Williams in the 926. And in row 3, the 902, Connor Berry is usually in that car, but he's not here. He's got a backup driver. I got to do my homework here real quick. I forgot who that driver is, but Jonah Bishop is in the Production 1000 right alongside of him. And in the next row, another Production 1000 will be Michael Bernstein in the 295 and James Johnson in the 973. Now we have the Production Turbo. The number 10 of Jason Weller be starting in the front of that class, along with Oliver Golding outside of him in the number 1. And right behind them will be Chase Hill in the 1C. So you got Oliver Golding in the 1 and Chase Hill in the 1C, and then Nolan Bishop all by himself in the Youth 1000 UTV. So the largest class out there will be Production 1000. And in just a bit, we'll find out as we watch for the fans back at home, watching on the live stream back in staging. Another cool shot, look at the tires. Every driver, it appears, has something a little bit different in what they think is going to work out there in tonight's track conditions. You see in the front row, you see a little bit different tire than the ones in the row number 2. And then look at the next. All the tires are different, which I find really interesting, which is fun about off-road. You're not locked into running one tire. So we got one driver out there running an in-car camera. That's got to be Polaris. So I want to say, would that be row? Would that be the 9? Yep, there we go. Dominic Benitez in the 911, starting in the second row inside. Actually, no, he's on the. Here he's on the pole. There he's not. Yeah. So you got Jason Weller, Oliver Golding, and Chase Hill starting in the front of the pack. They're the fastest cars in the track, and you want to see something just take off and run, watch that Can-Am of Weller. And if you got a smartphone, for the fans here in the stands, please go to the AOE.TV and tune in there, or go to Great American Short Course Facebook page and tune in there, because you're missing out big time on the drone pictures, the in-car cameras, and the various cameramen that are around this facility shooting some great, great video. And there's our current points leader. And that third spot's Chase Hill. This is for Production Turbo. So Chase Hill currently third, the 109, Oliver Golding in 145, and Jason Weller a fairly commanding 172. Pro Buggy coming up next. Race number 9, Pro Buggy. They're down in staging right now. And there's the Production 1000 UTV points as they stand right now. Chad Williams is 132. Connor Berry currently 159. And George Lamosis, how about that for that little driver? 163 points coming into round number 4. You know, Brian, I was telling Dave a little bit ago how cool it would be sitting in the pool right now next to Coconuts 2, watching this on the Jumbotron right there. The competition director for Mid-America Outdoors is up here with us right now, Brian, and if you saw his reaction to my question, he loves you so much right now, Jason. coming to the green flag. There it is, green flag. We're underway to turn 1. And already, Jason Weller's got the top spot going to turn 1. And just the way that Can-Am, he's able to hit that jump, throw it sideways in the air, and land without any issues, nothing breaking, and keep on going. The drone was so low that it's picking up the dirt that's being kicked up by these cars. And we got an over rotation of the car. Not exactly sure who that was. It was a Polaris. We got a full course. No, it's a complete restart. It looks like, pace trucks are on the track. The red and yellow flags being waved. Not exactly sure who's running the in-car camera. Oh, Dominic Benitez, I keep saying that. Yep, Dominic Benitez running the in-car camera. But have no idea why there's a restart.
These in-car cameras provide some really good understanding of what the drivers see too, because you can see a little bit of the dark spots, you can see a little bit of the blinding light that comes in. So those drivers' eyes have to focus that many times around the track, not just looking at the dirt, but also looking in front of them to make sure that they can see those drivers in front of them too.
You get the little dots in front of you and you try to figure it out.
Yep. You know that little red light that was on? That means push it to green so you can talk.
Oh, wow.
And just so everybody knows, Dave had his glasses on too.
Hey, I just ran up and down the stairs again.
So you're breathing heavy, so your
Yeah.
eyes affect your vision.
The brain.
I think these guys are actually going to like that it's a complete restart too, because that means that they can do a redo. It's like hitting the reset button when you're playing a video game.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good point.
Oh,
to
you
bring
just
up.
totaled your car in turn 1. Reset.
Reset. Well, in the iRacing, you could reset it on the when you're racing the Pro 2s and the Pro 4s out there, so why not?
So Brian knows a lot about the track conditions. He was telling me a lot about the way that they prep the track here today and the way they prep the track in different areas of the country. And Scott, you were talking about the tire choices. One of the things that I noticed, Brian, you can explain a little bit more, is the turbos have knobby tires and the production cars are using more of a short course tire.
Like a Hoosier type thing.
And to be honest with you, I couldn't tell you what the reasoning is behind that. I just know that the turbos with the more horsepower, they need more bite. As to where these guys with the NAs.
I mean, yeah, there's so many variables that come to tire choice. I mean, when it comes to driving style, horsepower, track conditions.
And dirt is what type the dirt's made up. If it's like some of the places have a lot more clay, so you get a little bit more bite. You don't need as much of a knobby there, but here it's kind of a mixture of the two. So I can see with the turbos having to use a knobby to translate that power down to the dirt.
Well, not only that, but the first half versus second half.
Yeah.
You know, if you're starting in the back, you probably want to
really crucial with those horsepower cars.
Something that we've been doing a lot more of, these rolling starts, and people seem to be a really big fan of it.
I love my land rush.
I do too.
Oh
I
my
do
gosh.
too.
I do.
That lets you know who's got the brass ones hanging there, you know what I mean? If you got that land rush start, oh boy. Who's going to be the first one to lift and who's going to be the last one to lift? That's what's fun to watch.
And that was the cool thing is seeing MAO with some of the classes. We did the land rush there and went up the Rigid Ridge, which was really cool.
Yeah.
And we're back under green according to Optima Batteries.
And once again, Jason Weller jumps out to that early lead. And he's got a bigger lead than he did last time coming into turn 1. And somebody's got issues. Is that... I want to say that's Oliver Golding having issues slowing on that backstretch off of turn 3.
Oliver, of course, one of those turbo Can-Ams.
It looks like he's going to pull off.
Heartbreaker for Oliver. I know.
Don't take my word. I'm not sure.
If that's it. Yeah. Let's see if it is. We get a confirmation when they come by.
It's at the
That
furthest.
guy's running headlights. Look at the move on that.
Yeah.
So what? Is that an intimidation deal? Somebody comes up behind you, and you start flashing your lights. Yeah.
Give it
Get out of
the
way,
high
pull over.
beams. The high beams.
Yeah, you're in the fast lane. Come on.
Dude, you're only doing 60 in the fast lane. Move it.
You know what I was also looking at when I was watching the UTVs and qualifying, guys, is some of the drivers are really, really good at keeping their rolling speed up. Coming into that first turn, they were letting off on that first jump, like maybe 100 feet in front of it, kind of skipping over that, unloading the suspension, almost bunny hopping over it, and then getting the drive off that second one into that first turn.
And we've got another yellow flag out there right now. I'm not exactly sure what for. It's off in the far left part of the course, I think. It appears that's where safety vehicle's moving. But there is. I'm showing a yellow flag. It was just up there a second ago. I'm showing it right here.
Yeah, I'm showing green on the track.
Yeah, there's green lights, so it must be just a yellow area or a zone.
Local caution could be. Looks like everybody's up to speed all over the track. Yeah, I'm seeing full race pace.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I'm showing caution still on our screen here, which is under green right now. And looks like I got it on board there. You can see a little bit of the glare of the lights up, a little freeze up there. Dominic Benitez in the 911 machine.
He's actually currently second in the production 1000 to Cody Hodgson.
Hodgson currently sitting second. And you can see, oh boy, Benitez a little bit deeper in the field than we're used to seeing him right now.
Actually, Hodgson's leading in the production 1000.
That's right, because Jason Weller is turbo.
Yeah. Dominic Benitez currently second. George Lemos is third. This is all production 1000. Weller is leading.
Oh, we got a dive bomb.
And turbo, and Oliver Golding turbo.
That's good. So Scott, when you are looking through the statistics there, how much different speeds are the turbos compared to the aspirin?
Actually pretty outside of, let's see, I'm looking at Jason Weller right now. His fastest lap is a 55.4. And I'm looking at production.
Ogston would be a good one to compare it with.
Yeah, he's a 57 flat, so.
There's 56.7 down there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how these, I'm going to say kids, just because I don't know who's driving in a lot of these RS1s, but like Mimosas and all these guys, how they keep that momentum. What it does is it teaches these kids so much about driving because they understand with the low horsepower how to get around the track without losing or scrubbing all their speed.
Yeah, that's a good point to bring up when you're talking about that. It's about momentum as your friend. Now, in the smaller classes, a lot of these kids have come up from the kart classes. They've learned, but they just don't have that slam on the tinny pedal and you're going to have instant horsepower.
Yeah.
So you learn to roll and keep your momentum up. And I think it's translating. As we watch George Lemosas, he's moved up through the program that way. And as we're seeing Lemosas start to move up through the field.
That's just a great thing.
Yeah.
That's one of the things about this about short course racing, man. Ever since I got here today, everybody's had a smile on their face.
Yeah.
That's one thing that Poppy and Lee have brought back to short course is fun.
Fun, exactly.
You know, and he says, he uses that word how many times in driver's meeting sport?
Yeah, it's when don't you have fun? That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
So as we watch Jason Weller go around the course, you know, sometimes these UTVs do have issues, Dave. In qualifying, we saw him have a little bit of issues.
Yeah.
Come back to the pits and hung out and ate dinner with those guys. They had to actually replace a front differential on that when they had to do that.
After dinner.
After qualifying, yeah.
After dinner, though.
Right. Jason, that works so quickly on those things.
Yeah, I know. I can imagine.
But it did have a couple issues. They had to replace a few parts on it. They got it all back together and looking out. Driving nice.
Of course, we're keeping an eye on him and the Can-Ams.
There he is on camera for the fans back at home. That's who we're talking about, Jason Weller. In that number 10.
TV drone flying right next to him.
Now let's take a look at the tires that he's running there. It's a little bit more knobby setup there.
Yeah, more like a traditional UTV tire.
Correct. And that's going to be the comp caution. We're going to go ahead and re-rack. 12 laps, make up the distance. 6 down, 6 to go. And there's the Moses.
So right now on the track, we got Jason Weller. Keep in mind now, we've got 3 different classes at the same time running out on the track. Obviously, Nolan Bishop, he's out there running by himself in the Youth 1000s. But in the Production Turbo, we got 3 cars out there. Jason Weller in the top spot, Oliver Golding running second, and Chase Hill running third. Now in the Production 1000, Cody Hodgson's in that top spot. Benitez has been bouncing back and forth from second, third, and fourth. Currently now in second. George Lamosas was up in the second for quite a while. Now he's running in third spot. And Chad Williams in fourth, and fifth is, who was driving for Connor Berry?
That is going to be Chayton Zane Mender.
Okay, there you go. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
So, and Chayton right now is running in that top 5 with Michael Bernstein, James Johnson running 6th and 7th, and Jonah Bishop in that 8th spot.
Chayton, the stepbrother to Trey Gibbs, and of course we saw Samuel Gibbs earlier. Another family that the whole family still races together. It's so cool. We got some drivers in Anago with him right now. I think he just got second in Pro Light. Now the rest of the family's racing here at Gas. So great to see them supporting all the series.
Talk about a racing family.
Yeah, definitely.
This will be a really cool onboard shot for the restart right here. You'll be able to see these drivers. There we go. There we go. Going green.
Wow. I can't help but think of, was it Golding? Kind of got caught napping right there.
Brian, when the moisture comes up on the track like this, do the drivers have to change towards the end of the race their driving style to be able to keep up with it?
Oh, yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's a dream come true when the moisture starts coming up for me as a promoter. You know the rest of the night's going to go well.
Yeah.
The rest of the night's going to go well.
I think Lee's thinking the same right now.
100%.
And that's something to talk about. When it gets hot and windy, the wicks out, raises up, wicks out. When it gets cold at night, then it comes up and kind of just pans out.
And it doesn't dissipate. It doesn't dry out. I got 3 examples of that, and I know all 3 of you have seen this. Bristol, dirt race, NASCAR.
Yeah.
This last year was absolutely perfect. A night race at Bristol, the dirt was absolutely perfect.
That
No
was really
blue
cool
groove.
to watch, yeah.
It was incredible to see it live. My wife has gone there all 3 years. First year, what a freaking nightmare. Unbelievable. They had to stop the race. Actually, they had to stop practice a lap and a half in because they were not ready for the mud.
Yeah, that's insane.
Everything was clogging up.
So
Second year was dust. And
well, we just had a great shot watching the lines that Jason Weller's taking there.
Oh! He came in hot there.
Yeah, he did. Hogston just got a whole bumper full there. And I think that's going to be Golding and Hill. We got Lamosas. Is that George back there in that?
Oh, dive bombing into the corner.
Give that spot back.
That is
nice.
a nice, clean pass.
Yep.
That's what we like to
That's
see.
making a statement right
Yes.
there. You mashed me in last turn, I'm going to take care of you on the clean side this time.
And we can see George Lamosas, that third car that's running in that sequence right now. Hogston in the front leading that. It's going to be Benitez right behind him.
One other thing, you guys were talking about the tires, and we're talking about the called smooth tires or dirt track tires on those RS1s. A lot of times those guys use that because it gives less aggression or tension on the belts too, so you snap belts less instead of having all the traction.
A little bit more tire spin.
And yeah.
And some of the YXZ guys, they'll use fingers or whatever as well, or the short course tires from Maxxis. But the
Whoa! Up on two wheels.
There we go. He gave up the position. Lamosa's coming in too. But yeah, it looks like he's got some grippy tires on that YXZ because the sequential 6-speed, so
Yes.
or 5-speed. So
5-speed, yeah.
They can actually just really, really grip the track.
And that's one thing. It's a lot different, with those with the paddle shifters on them versus a Polaris.
This is a really cool battle to watch, man. These guys keep switching up their lines. It's like one guy can't catch up, and then the other guy makes a mistake and gets in the way.
And look at this battle going to happen again. Hoxton trying to look for redemption back.
Going
He
to the
does.
outside.
Yeah.
No, that tells me this is a perfect track right now. The way they're able to dice and come back and forth, this is a perfect track.
Yeah, kudos to all the track crew out here. He's got a really good crew that takes care of this track out here. That's one thing that I noticed right off the bat is how well this track's held up all day.
Now keep this in mind. This is coming from a promoter. He may now be the competition director at Mid-America Outdoors, but he's also a promoter, and that's where your background comes from.
Yep, absolutely.
But the track that you promote is kind of like a nightmare. There's no shaded areas. It's out in the sun. It's out in an open area, so there's always wind, and there's not enough water, I think, to keep that thing looking like this.
No, I mean I have 2 water trucks, but depending on what time of the year you're on. But it's a battle. It's a battle all day long, for sure.
White flag is out. Less than 1 lap remaining is our overall leader, Jason Weller's in the far back section of the racetrack. And it looked like our drone pilot's he's so fast that he's having issues keeping up with Weller.
Yeah, Jason's definitely in another zip code at this point. Oh, I'm hearing the crowd. Oh, they're trying to get a shot on that. It's an RS1. Somebody was off speed.
Tough when it's dark, huh? And if you don't got a camera on him, you can't see who it is.
And was that Hoxton that just went off the track?
There's an awful lot of dust out there. Weller takes the win. He's already past turn 1.
Yeah, it looks like Hodgson.
The rest of the field, yeah.
Hodgson just took the split lane.
Hodgson just take the win.
Yeah.
Lamosa second, Chad Williams third. That is in production 1,000. Dominic Benitez will finish in that 4th spot. Bernstein will finish in the top 5. Johnson 6th. Connor Berry, his car will be in that 7th spot. Jonah Bishop 8th. Jason Weller will take the win in production turbo, along with Oliver Golding 2nd. Chase Hill will finish in that 3rd spot in production turbo UTV, and Nolan Bishop will take the win in Youth 1000.
Scott,
what?
Dave, you guys are doing a fantastic job up here. I appreciate you guys having Brian.
Oh, no. You're hanging out. We're taking a break.
In 2 days.
But yeah, we got to head back down to Southern California. Well, it's more south than this. I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah. I'm like, where the hell you think you're at?
An hour old. But thank you, guys.
George, thanks for joining us, man. It's always cool because you've added a perspective that a lot of us, we just don't think about. So thank you for joining us. And Brian, also, to get a promoter's standpoint, I'm going to let Jason know that you had a really, really good time and you want to come out here more often. All right. Well, I was kind of kidding. I thought you'd want to be in the pool by the Jumbotron next to the coconut stew. So we're going to send down Dave Arnold for a whole lot of interviews. Actually, I want to say 7 interviews this time for our top 3 finishers. There's the unofficial Production 1000 finishing order with Chad Williams on the podium in that 3rd spot, George Lamosa 2nd, and Cody Hodgson will take the win in Production 1000. Benitez, Bernstein, Johnson, and there's Nolan Bishop, who is the only competitor in our Youth 1000. So the young man was out there doing some laps and getting some experience. Our next race will be Pro Buggies. Pro Buggies coming up next. And in a moment, we'll be down trackside with Dave Arnold.
Hello. All right, we got Chase Hill, Oliver Golding, and Jason Weller. There you go, Chad. All right. Man, what a crazy race. A couple different classes out there. You got the K&N money, and man, let's talk about the race. How'd it go? Obviously, they're in the box, but a little nutty out there.
Yeah, the race for me honestly didn't go very well. I had some issues at the beginning, had to pull off. Fixed it, went back on track, tried to stay on the lead lap. Was just going to race to the competition yellow, and then ended up like breaking an axle. But you know, shout out to Great America Short Course. The course was awesome. The track was great. The event's great. Thank you K&N for the card, and I'm just looking forward to getting it fixed and trying again tomorrow.
Well, we're going to see you go ahead and make this happen then. Get back to the pits.
Right back to the pits, right back to the wrenches.
There you go. Give it up to Chad Hill one more time, and we're going to go moving over to Oliver Golding. And Oliver, at first we thought you pulled off, had an issue, and then bam, look at you on the box in second.
No, I just wanted to start in the back today. I wanted to try passing some cars and work on some car setup. But the saying is to finish first, you have to first finish. But in this case, I guess it's second place, but we'll work with that.
Well, definitely a good time, and I know you got some people to thank for being out here.
God, my mom, my dad, everybody that works in the pits, Danny for working his butt off. Want to thank Richard Woods for allowing me to spot for him and giving me a place to stay. I'm just happy to be out here. Borla Exhaust, just tried some fuel wheels, love them. Hoosier Tire, S3 Power Sports, Assault Industries, PRP Seats, Parker Bumper. Anybody else that I'm forgetting? And thank you, Lee, for putting on this great series and allowing us to have somewhere to race. And my prayers are for Kyle LeDuc, and I hope he has a speedy recovery, because it sucked to hear that at the beginning of this week.
Oliver Golding, just give it up for that young man right there. And man, the Weller family, 2 top of the boxes, got to be a good one. But I'll tell you, we were watching some of the overhead footage, watching your lines there. Just been so incredible. It actually sees how you set up for each turn and your tire selection. We're noticing the difference between now the turbos and with the production, and like the different, like the flat track Hoosiers and a little bit more knobby. It looks like you got that combination down.
Man, this track, Calvin's got that thing dialed. It's really fun. You know, it's really long, but it is technical. It's something you got to slow down to get the rhythm, and you can over jump stuff. So you got to check up on the jumps and really try to be smooth. And I learned in qualifying today, I blew out my front diff and drive shaft and everything, and my whole pit crew helped me get that switched out. But it's so much fun coming out here, and the weather's been great, and the people have been great. One thing I noticed about this series is all the racers, when we're over at like staging or hanging out, like they'll come up and talk to you, and it's just really cool. Everybody's super nice and friendly. So huge thanks to our crew, Corey, my wife, and Jeff and Vicky, and the guys at the shop, and Can-Am, and Demon Axles, and Sparko, and all our fans. Thanks. This is a fun one.
Give it up that man on top of the box right there. One more time, Jason Willer. But give it up for Chase Hill, Oliver Golding, and Jason Willer standing tall on top of the box. All right, that's okay. We'll switch him. I know they got him in there. We'll leave him up for the next guys. We'll make it easy. All right, the trophy swap. Oliver's like, I'll give you the second place. All right, let's go and get production 1000 up here real quick. Oh, we forgot the Frisbee autograph. Just do the 1000s? Okay, we'll do one there. All right. Got Williams. Boy, it's a Williams night of the family affair. Your brother was up here earlier and all that. So, Chad, we're going to go ahead and talk about this race, man. Tell you, that production 1000s are all competitive. Then you have the turbos. So you're like going through your head, which one do I got to pass?
Yeah, right. The first half of the race, they had like 10 cars on me up front, and I knew we had the halfway caution to kind of get back. So I was staying back a little bit, waiting for the halfway caution to give them what I had on the halfway. And they still walked on me in the field a little bit, but I think we can make some adjustments to get up there and battle tomorrow. Luckily, we had a little toss-up with Benitez, so I ended up on the podium. But no, it was a good race. The new track is sick.
Awesome. I know you got people to thank there, Chad.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad, of course, for making this happen. all my buddies that come and help work on my car, everyone that comes and supports us. It's awesome. I'd like to thank Bergensen's Heating and Air, Toyota Redlands, Scat Track, and Bonafide, and my spotter, Brian.
Chad Williams, everybody. I've given up to this young man right there, third place. George Lamosis. Man, this is always a crazy race. Watching that end with the three of you guys battling all the way to that checkered flag. I mean, how insane was that?
It was nuts. I mean, I was there mostly watching the show. I got into it. I mean, I was third most of the time. And then last lap, I was just hoping there would be a mistake, and it popped up. I was able to get by, get second, and yeah, I'm right here on the box.
Well, definitely paid off your perseverance there. Moved up a spot, second. It's all about the halfway point of the season for points.
Yeah, but yeah, I think we should be good in points. We'll have to see after the race, but yeah.
Well, you got some people to thank, George?
Of course I do. I have my mom, my dad, of course, my two little brothers, God Sam Performance, Trophy Burrow, Walker Evans, Sparko, oh my gosh, okay. PB Performance, Piston Bone Sprinting, JMR Performance. We got God Sam Performance, G-Force Belts, Estrada Precision Welding, Bethel Race Wheels, Pro Eagle, and a bunch more.
Give it up for George Lamosis, everybody. A great job here. Now, Cody Hoxton. Man, that was nuts. I don't know, as all of a sudden, it's like the last lap, I saw you kind of duck down. It's like on that option, you hit a big old dust bowl.
Yeah, I don't even know where to begin with that. I mean, right the start of the race, it was smooth sailing. Car felt great. I thought we were going to, just make consistent laps and run it to the end. And then all of a sudden, after the competition yellow, I started developing a vibration in the right front. And the steering wheel starts walking to the left, so I'm going down the straightaway with the wheel turned to the left, and slowly my brakes are starting to lose pressure, so I'm having to double pump the brakes. And of course, this is when I got a bunch of heat, so I was just doing everything I could to hang on to it and try and keep Benitez behind me. I got lucky, and then I almost looped it in the last turn trying to hang on to the thing, but we got it done. So I just want to say thank you to my dad, thank you to my mom, my wife, my mother and father-in-law for coming out, driving out to hang out and watch me play in the dirt, and little one for coming and staying up late tonight to watch me race. My sponsors, B3 Motorsports, Ram Mechanical, Double Nickel Industries, and Great American Short Course for always putting on a good show. I love these night races and love the new additions to the racetrack as well. So.
Cody Hoxton, everybody standing tall to the box one more time. Chad Williams, George Lamosis, and of course, on top, Cody Hoxton, standing tall. All right, here we go. We got Youth 1000. Let's go ahead and bring him on up here. Nolan Bishop. Nolan, what's up, man? Hanging with the big boys out there, weren't you? Oops. All right, let me get your trophy here. Hold on a second. Where are the Youth 1000 at? There it is. Youth 1000. There you go, buddy. Don't want you to not get that Dewey Tozier Design trophy. Those are pretty sick, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yes, I did. The track was definitely really rough. My shoulders hurt from my car bottoming out, so yeah.
Well, tell me about racing with all those guys out there. There's some fast ones. You were right in the mix.
Yeah, I definitely got a lot faster since Glen Helen, but I wrecked at Glen Helen, so I was a little bit scared, so it's pretty cool.
Does it teach you anything, racing with the faster drivers out there, a little bit more experience?
Yeah, it does. I like to follow their lines and see what they're doing, and that's how I get faster.
So watch out. Nolan's coming for you guys. Production 1000, right?
Definitely.
You want to thank some people, buddy?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my grandma, my sister, my brother. I hope he's okay for wrecking his car out there. Victory Heating and Air, OG Racing, Rancho Engine Machine, and Polaris for making this awesome machine.
Nolan Bishop. Look at this young man. One more. Hold on.
And Danny for helping me out.
There it is. He's got it. Danny's the man. I know you, buddy. All right, Nolan Bishop. Can't wait to see what you do in Production 1000. Big round of applause. Back up to it. What's a frisbee? All right, let's go. Let's see if we got another frisbee. We got a Sharpie. Here we go. I got a Sharpie. Let you sign it and throw it. Scott, back to you. That's all right. Go ahead. Toss it out.
Well, for our race fans back at home, you can see right now what's in staging. It is Pro Buggies getting ready to come out next. Our lineup, real quick on the front row, Lorenzo Bonacci's in that 33, the 31 of Jaden Uribe in row 2 inside, Zach Drapkin in the 1, Gunnar Kennedy alongside him in the 82, and Mike Scafuto will start all by himself in row number 3. Right there's actually, that's Mike Scafuto right there. Brand new in the series, brand new car for him. And right in the background, for all the fans at home, you can see one of the Pro 2s lined up and staging, getting ready to come out next. Our final race of the night. You can see the different, we often talk about tires tonight. You can see the back tires. Look how they're grooved. Those are actually street tires. Grooved up. There's Zach Drapkin right there in the red line oil, defending class champion. He is yet to pay up on the chocolate milk that he owes me. That goes to the winners. There's Kennedy in the background. The 31 and 33, that's Lorenzo Bonacci and Jaden Uribe in the 31. That's Bonacci right there in the bomber eyewear entry. And there's another different theory on how to run the tires. Skinnier tire, different groove altogether, different tire altogether, brand name, and limited grooves in the front. How about that? There's just one circumference cut on the steer tires. As our 5 Pro Buggies coming out trackside.
I'm back.
There's our official point leaders coming. Oh, that was a quick graphic.
Zach Drapkin on top.
Yep.
I saw that.
Matt Brister and Gunnar Kennedy, 2nd and 3rd in points.
Yeah, unfortunate. Bonacci had some issues the last couple of rounds, and this made him slide back. But he was sitting up on the pole tonight, I should say.
Let's see who's running. It would be.
Well, that's Scafuto back behind him. So you're in front of Scafuto.
Can't tell if it's outside or inside, so I'm going to say it's an inside
Inside,
car.
and that is Zach Drapkin.
Drapkin. Running the rear bumper cam. We'll see if he's run. Okay, he's got the rear bumper cam. We'll see if he's going to have the in-car camera as well, like some of the cars have had here tonight. They've had both in-car and bumper cam.
Liking it.
Once again, Drapkin starting in row 2, inside of row 2. That's actually not a bad place to start because it's like.
No, not at all.
The front 2 always have a tendency, when the green flag drops, they kind of separate. They take off, yeah, but they kind of separate and leave that hole right there in the middle. And if you time it right, get through the gearing right, it could be 3 wide, if not the whole shot, going to turn number 1.
Well, I'm not going to doubt Zach Drapkin a little bit there, and of course Bonacci very quick, and Jaden Uribe. Great shot there. The different cars out there. The McCrafts, we got some Funkos. It's great to see them battle it out. And these are not new cars. These are recycled through a few other races over the years. Here we go. And the play of the kid, green. Got her kicking back there in that full position. Bonacci to the inside line with Drapkin behind him, but it's Uribe on the outside.
Drapkin was actually pretty smart about that. He didn't try forcing any issue from row 2, try to make it 3 wide anywhere. He wants to see what the track is like under race conditions. It's been a long time since they've been on the track for qualifying this afternoon, so how has it changed? So I think he did a smart thing by kind of hanging back. Picture of the crowd right there.
Awesome to see.
And finally, Zach Drapkin has gained some patience. That's not something he's been known for in the past. I think he learned a lot with that championship last year and what it took. And I think what we're seeing from him is dare I say, a mature.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, Scott. Definitely, he's maturing there. Him and Uribe are battling it out. That's for sure.
Well, he's got the door opened up for him, and he took it rather easily.
And Uribe has his back, goes to the inside, looking for a line up. Trying to get that nose in there, and he does, and takes it back. Drapkin's going to come down there, Nerf bar to Nerf bar.
Man, neither driver's given, and Drapkin, again, there's that patience. Up over that big air off that tabletop, now to the inside. Tell you, he's driving a smart race. It's just a matter of time before Uribe, I think, opens up the door just enough to let Drapkin, because he's right there.
Absolutely.
He's sizing up. He's taking notes.
Trying to think his game plan for the second half of the race during that comp caution. One of our pro classes again, 12 laps to make the distance at 6. We're going to see that comp caution.
Tell you, Bonacci's running a really nice race right now. And is he running chassis lights?
That's, yeah, he is. He's got lights on that thing. It's lighting up underneath, that's for sure.
It's easier to see on the live stream than it is in person. It looks like he's got a headlight of sorts. But to pick up the undercarriage lights, it's hard to see in person, but on camera you can actually see it,
Yeah, definitely, that's very cool.
Man, I tell you, Lorenzo has got the fastest lap of the race, 55.5. Uribe's running, he's got the second fastest lap with a 55.6. And right now, Zach, is he just not 100%? Is there something wrong with the car, or is he actually being really, really patient and waiting for the second half?
I think he's learning the patience, like you said, the maturity. Oh, big kick there. You see, kicked him out. Connor Kennedy.
He just made the pass on Uribe. So Zach is, he's in second. He's right where he wants to be. It's right where he needs to be.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Good place. It's right where he needs to be.
But he's getting pressure back from Jaden. Bonacci's just pushing it super hard. I think the comp will be coming out one more time around. Yeah, Campiel should be coming up next time around. Telling you, the 31 is going nowhere. He's still tracking down Zach Drapkin, currently in second. I'm looking at lap times once again, and Lorenzo's actually averaging over the last 6 laps. His average, yeah, here comes it. There's the Campiello right there, but his average lap time, I'm trying to say, is that he's still over a full second faster than Drapkin.
Yeah.
His lap average.
That's incredible. That's one thing
We
you got to
wouldn't
keep. It is the consistency.
Yeah, we wouldn't have said that last year, the year before.
No, you're right.
And so Bonacci's, he's getting it figured out.
And I would agree.
Now we're going to find out if there's a tiger underneath the hood of Zach's car or not.
Now does he turn it up a notch?
Oh, and I failed to mention somebody that has not checked in yet.
Oh my goodness!
And he's actually Zach Drapkins. It's his hero.
It's sponsored.
Sponsor?
Yeah, well, he helps him out a little
Does
bit.
he?
Yep.
He helps out Zach?
It gives him the deals on certain things.
Adam, where are you tonight?
Dollar over high retail.
Where are you?
We have not seen him check in at all. You're right.
No, he hasn't said one word. Maybe he saw what Zach had to say on Facebook earlier today. I'm not sure, but Adam, if you're listening, if you're watching, Zach loves you. He misses you, and he wishes you were out here on the racetrack. And it's not the same without you here. All that I just said is a complete lie.
I was going to say, what? Well, he doesn't just like him.
No, I'm not saying that, but he thinks he's being a big old baby for not coming out here and racing with him. He wants to race with you. How about that for a camera shot, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's so great there. Uribe just coming up, going knock, knock, knocking out the back door there.
Oh, look at Bonacci. Got a great jump.
Yeah, definitely a great jump for sure. And Drapkin, though, trying to reel him in. Uribe.
Kind of caught him napping, because that's a heck of a lead. That's, what, 6 car lengths in half a lap.
Yeah, Jaden, though, is right up on Doc's bumper right now as we're watching him unfold there with, looks like Kennedy in tow. Kennedy going low, getting up on the cushion there.
Big time. Skying up off that tabletop, jumping the infield.
And you can see that split option we refer to so often there. You see Scafuto.
I think Bonacci's pulling away a car length or two every single lap.
Think nothing, he is. But Jaden Uribe is not letting Zach Drapkin get away.
Looks like Kennedy stepped it up as well over the first half.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to agree. There's Kennedy now trying to get up in the mix, trying to battle with these two. Look at this. Oh, wow.
Guess who just messaged me?
Would that be a guy in Phoenix?
Well, he says he's not in Phoenix. He says he's at someplace, kind of like I feel bad all of a sudden. But if he's at this celebration of life, how does he know we were just talking about him?
Yeah, is he the guy that's watching the football game or the race?
During the funeral?
During the funeral?
Yeah. That's what Adam's doing right now.
At 10 o'clock, that's a late celebration.
Well, yeah, he's at a buddy's funeral in Huntington Beach.
Oh, bummer.
That's what he says, but how did he know we were talking about him then? He's got to be sitting in the back row there with the cell phone on. Bust you, Adam, bust you. Telling you, this is a good race right here.
I know, I'm watching Jamie Reeby is just reading on every line, showing up on the right, showing the left.
You could barely see our leader in the camera shot.
Yeah.
Well, now you can, but I mean, on the straightaways, he's all been checked out.
Well, this is allowing him to check out. The battle, Drapkin's trying to protect, Uribe trying to outmaneuver, which is slowing these two down just a little bit, allowing that young man, Lorenzo Bonacci, to pull away.
Well, here's the other thing. Tire choice. They're running two completely different tires, our leader and
that is true.
Drapkin.
That is true.
Bonacci has got the thinner tire, the taller tire,
yes,
and the BFGE all-terrains, but with a single cut across. That's it. And it's not even very close. They're like this far apart,
so
according to what I saw on camera back at staging. Where Drapkin is running the wider tire, low profile, BFGs as well, I think I saw, and cut up way more. So it's like two different. When you went to Mickey Thompson days, that's the tire you saw.
Yeah, a more aggressive, type of, see, they can take these DOT tires and they can actually shave them down, put grooves in there, change the tread pattern to fit the track conditions. And that's what he's referring to.
White flag is out one more time around, and Bonacci is all but checked out.
And looking at Uribe, he's also about the same as Zach on the setup. Can't see the grooves, though, at the high speed that they're going. Uribe using a lot of the track.
He's all over the place. He's been backing it in. He's just aggressively going after the second place car.
Looking for that faster line to catch up.
Just one turn remaining for our leader. Is Bonacci won before?
Yes. Yeah, he has finally got a win. And Drapkin, he went off pace there. Uribe goes into second. Drapkin,
There's our winner. Lorenzo Bonacci will take the win. Second on the last lap. Uribe will take second. Zach Drapkin falls back to third. All three are on the podium. And it looks like our Toyota of Redlands pace truck is trying to catch our leader and not able to right now. So is that a victory donut out there, lost out in the dust? Something happened out there behind the banking. Hey. There's our unofficial results of the Pro Buggy race. Scufuto finished in the top 5. Gunnar Kennedy 4th. Zach Drapkin falls back to 3rd spot on the podium, though, on the last lap, I think with 2 turns going. Jaden Uribe finishes 2nd in that 31, and Lorenzo Bonacci will extend that points lead in that number 33. So nice job by him. Very, very commanding win. and a nice race job. So once again, Dave Arnold making his way down the trackside, talking to our top 3 finishers in the Super Buggy. And 1 race remaining, which I'm sure the neighbors are happy about. I want to thank them for hopefully being patient. But when you live next to a racetrack, you gotta expect stuff once in a while. It's not like we're out here every other weekend or every weekend. But you know what? I think if I was a promoter of something like this, I'd go over that whole neighborhood, give them 4, 6 tickets, whatever they wanted. Come on over. Here's a coupon for a free hot dog. Snow cone for the kids. So we got all the media down there, some of the crews walking around the race cars. This is where we need the drivers to kind of step it up and kind of speed it up to get to the podium. We got some racing early tomorrow morning. Well, there's Zach. Let's get up to the podium, boys. We're waiting on you. Dave Arnold is getting tired. It's past his sleepy time. Well, Dave Arnold, let's go down trackside to our top 3 finishers in the Pro Buggy division. Dave?
All right, here we go. Zach Drafkin, Jaden Uribe, and of course, top Lorenzo Bonacci. So first of all, Zach, Sparko, and K&N, baby. Got the right combination, apparently. So let's talk about this, man. You are battling, trying to chase down Lorenzo, and then you had to deal with Jaden. Jaden was all over you. And it's always hard to chase somebody when you're trying to hold somebody off.
100%. Battle with both these guys. I was chasing them the whole race, and towards the middle of the race, I'm looking at the gauge. We got a red light popping up. I wonder what that is, and oil pressure was dropping. So we went 5 seasons on that motor. So that Ecotech went, let's just say this, that thing was a trooper. Hopefully we'll get it rebuilt, and we'll put a fresh bullet in for the next race and give these guys another run for their money.
Tomorrow, you putting a new one in tonight?
Nah, I'll run it tomorrow.
Tomorrow, just find a way to, you're going to have your dad pumping oil in that thing?
We'll do a fresh red line oil change, and hopefully that'll pump it up a little bit. We were running it pretty hot. Well, not hot temperature, 175 degrees all the way across the board, but she ran good. I'm stoked to be up here still. Like I said, in that last corner on the right-hander, it just shut off. I was like, oh, no. I knew Gunner was behind us a little bit, so I could try to get restarted, but towards the end of it, it was $3,000 max, and it was just crackling and popping. So we'll go through it a little bit tonight, and we'll hopefully have something for them tomorrow. But if not, we have a drop race. So I should, like Matt Brister in Hawaii, I hope he's watching, but we didn't do it this week.
Whoa. Matt's in Hawaii.
Matt's in Hawaii. He's using his vacation time. Hey.
So they don't have pro big racing in Hawaii?
Yeah, there's hopefully one day.
Well, let's work on it. But, I know you got some great people behind you, bud.
Oh, definitely. My whole team that backs me. Redline Oil, Skydive Elsinore, Signature Propellers, Competitive Edge, Sparko, everybody that's on the suit. Timmy over at Sign Pros. Epco's built me an awesome carbon fiber body. That thing's light, quick, smooth. Cynical Fab, those guys, everybody that backs me, my whole team, and realistically all my friends and family that's out here, Jake, Jordan, Corey, Chad, the Beavers, everyone that's out here that supports us, and I just couldn't be more stoked. Everybody that's still out here, it's cold. I'm cold and I'm in a race suit, and I give you guys props for still being here and supporting the series.
Zach Drapkin, everybody, give it up for this young man. A good run. So moving on over here, Jaden. Boy, talk about hounding somebody. You can see Zach was getting, a little nervous there. I could tell the pressure. Trying to chase down Lorenzo. You're chasing him down. You guys were battling. And I could he had a rear camera whole time. I always thought it was your front end.
I was definitely getting on him. Funny you say about pressure. Ironically, I had almost no brake pressure after lap 2 or 3. So the whole time I was just trying to work around barely having any brake on the grabs, just trying to get the car to slow down, and I was still right on his bumper, so I was pretty happy with that. If only we got brakes, I think we could have pulled off the win for sure, but congrats to Lorenzo, and thanks to Zach for giving me a good race and something fun to follow, you know. He made a mistake going into the right-hander on the last lap, and I also did too, but I was just able to capitalize off of that and get it in the right gear and just took the bottom lane and just stayed tight the whole way through and just carried through.
Well, it definitely made for a fun race to watch for sure, and I know you got some great people behind you.
Oh, 100%. I want to thank everybody for watching and coming out here. Thanks to you guys. JW for the media, mom and dad for also supporting me through this. Barry being my main guy. Barry Sr. for the sweet suspension setup, and anybody else I'm forgetting. Thank you.
January, everybody, give it up for this young man right there, and bob it up here. Bomber! He's bombing, that's for sure. Lorenzo Bonacci. What an incredible race. These two were battling as you were walking away.
Oh man, dude, my car is set up so good right now. We've been chasing our tail on this car for so long. Shocks, radiator. We actually just got our radiator fixed because it took us out at Glen Helen. And I want to thank Racer Engineering and Chris that works there for relocating my radiator and re-plumbing it and everything. I haven't seen anything over 185. It's so killer. I'm so thankful, man.
The cool thing is, look at these beautiful EBCO mud covers there. I guess one of our drivers has set that up. Who was that? The driver we got that, Smody, was it?
What? Oh, yeah, I want to thank Michael Scafuto for giving me these wheel covers. They're just the awesomest thing ever. I've got them on my rear wheels on my buggy. Way better than the plastic ones that we came out with. Me and Danny were able to engineer brackets to hold these on our wheels, and they are just spot on.
Well, definitely. Anybody else you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, first of all, for working so hard to get me out here. I wouldn't be here without them supporting my dreams, you know. Obviously, I want to thank my sister because she has to tell me to. I really want to thank my uncle Tommy at Bomber Eyewear for helping me be able to be sponsored by Bomber Eyewear, and it's awesome to be here, you know. I want to thank Chris Newer and Reese Newer, his kid over at Sparko Racing Suits. I've always had a cheesy crow suit, and I went and sold all my RC cars and got this really nice crow suit, and it's, oh, yeah, duh. I know, I'm sorry, Sparko, but it's like sitting in a lazy boy in my car. I can reach everything, and I'm not fatiguing halfway through the race. I want to thank King Shocks, Action Sports Canopies, Maxima Oils, Walker Performance Filters, and anybody else on my car that I didn't mention. Thank you guys so much. And also, I want to thank God for keeping us all safe on the track today. You know, He does. I'm just so glad to be up here. He gives us all the time and the effort to come out here and race. Thank you so much.
Lorenzo Bonacci on top of the box. Give it up for Zach Drapkin, Jamie Reeby, and standing tall on top of the box, Lorenzo Bonacci. Well, as we say down south, uno mas. One more to go. Scott, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations to our top three finishers in the Pro Buggy division. We got one race left. One race. And it's the Pro 2, Pro Light, and Mini Open coming out in just a moment. We got Brian Cannon in a Mini Open, which is basically an early Pro Light. Standardized chassis, one of the first ones to come off the line back in the day. Still a very, very nice car. This is when they came out back in the Pro Light days, standardized chassis days. This was, they ran the high horsepower 4 cylinders. Since then, they've standardized the chassis a little bit more, put a sealed crate V8 in them, restricted them a little bit more, and that's what you see next to it in the number 47. That's Tom Madigan, one of his first times out on the racetrack. I think this might be his first time, I'm not sure. But right there you see the difference in Pro Lights, the best that you can. One right clearly in front of us is the old school, going back to about 2001, 2002, when that was instituted from the 7S class. And what you see on the left is current day Pro Light standardized chassis V8. And then up front, you've got the Pro 2s. 900 plus horsepower, two-wheel drive, full-size truck, 16 inches of travel in the front, 18 in the rear, and the grandstands will move. There is nothing like those things out on the racetrack. And what we don't have here that doesn't run in the series are Pro 4s, which is the same truck, a little bit heavier, same horsepower, but four-wheel drive. So, Dave Arnold, turn your microphone off. But we're getting ready to come out trackside in just a moment, as we have 3 classes of cars coming out here trackside. I heard you the whole time. Well, race fans, there we have it on the track, our last race of the afternoon, which is now evening, under the lights. Brian Cannon out there in the Mini Open standardized chassis, the old school Pro Light chassis, the number 73.
Man, what a great onboard shot that was, Scott.
Alongside of him will be Thomas Madigan in another Pro Light, in a, I guess you'd say, current state-of-the-art Pro Light. Sealed crate V8.
Yep.
Brian Cannon running a high horsepower 4-cylinder. And then sandwiched in the middle, you've got Brock Hanmer in the number 99 Pro 2, Mine Spaccarelli in the number 12, also in a Pro 2, but no Kip Michaels.
Yeah. Saw Kip here, and I guess there was some kind of issue. He said he ordered all the fuel, got everything, and I guess something didn't show up to make that truck work tonight, so hopefully we'll see him tomorrow and he gets that issue rendered not a problem.
Here's our current points leaders, and not one of them is here. Kyle Knott is actually going to be running. He's registered for MAO.
Yep.
Johnny Holcher will be there, and well, all 3 of them will be there.
Yes, Connor Berry has also registered. And then you got Ricky Gutierrez in the Pro 2.
And Mine Spaccarelli is about to, ooh, is there enough? Yeah, he our new points leader after this race will be Mine Spaccarelli.
Yeah, that's right.
I just missed who's running the in-car camera.
Well,
So the Pro 2s are running, starting in the front row. And the 2 Pro Lights of different generations are running starting in row 2.
Well, Cannon has that front-facing one. He's right behind Mine Spaccarelli.
Expect that to have a cake full of mud lens.
That doesn't last long usually. The rear ones tend to not get mud because they're not getting showered down. And we're green out to a battery, says so. Hamner with a great run out there. See Spaccarelli, and then you can see Madigan and Cannon battling the back of the Pro Lights.
You know, Spaccarelli are currently running in that second spot overall. He is, he's been known to run the series sometimes now, sometimes later, sometimes, iffy kind of here and there. But this year he's been running the whole season, so it's nice to see him back, I guess you'd say, with the series full time. And he comes the inside on Hanmer.
Well,
where'd they go? Where'd they go? There they are.
Well, it's one of the great programs just for the kids, that he helps out that youth risks or that risk youths. and he works with them, and he has all high school students and kids working on that truck, making it happen. So keeping busy.
You see Hammer over-rotating.
Oh, no!
You saw that coming a mile away, over-rotated, probably about 300 feet before it actually happened. He went in the corner, real squirty, hung onto it, and
you could tell he was trying to straighten that thing out. The wheel was cocked, and that rear end, unfortunately, that horsepower, those things just come right around on you, obviously.
You know, and the Pro 2s actually have a turning brake as well. A little different style. It's not a hand. Well, some of them have hand style, but most of them have them in the pedals.
Yes.
So there are actually two pedals that overlap each other. You hit the one, and it presses just the one side, and if you press them on the middle, it presses both. So I'd rather have the handle. A little bit seems like there'd be a little bit more control.
Well, and also I've seen drivers set with the split pedals that run rear and front, so they can adjust a different thing. But now pretty much you got a single pedal that adjusts the bias for that track condition. But it could allow them just to lock up the back brake if they want to. That's kind of the split pedal. Like I said, when you go in, it's just the both pedals. Trying to get a shot there of driver. It looks like Cannon. Yep, Brian Cannon. He's got onboard in front, and also taking a look there by the fire door.
Yeah, he's the driver that rolled it in qualifying today. Brand new body, brand new wrap.
Hey, you got to put a show on if you haven't been here in a while.
Yeah, he was the one that we were talking about earlier that had to refreshen his motor last year for racing season because he put so many hours on it running up and down the street in front of his house.
Hey, it made some great social media, I got to say.
Oh, he was all over Facebook. It's like, dude, run the truck already. Come on.
Well, and something special to him, you know, Todd LeDuc helped him, and then Kyle LeDuc also. He's worked on his team, and Kyle's had some input into that Pro Light also. Kyle's was no stranger to banging gears in a 4-cylinder Pro Light. Look at this. Cannon and Hammer. Look at this. Leading on him just a little bit. That's a 4-cylinder holding off a V8.
He's taking that line away, and it's like almost double. It should be double the horsepower at least.
I'm going to go triple.
Hammer's having all kinds of issues with Cannon. He just doesn't want. He could easily pile drive him into a corner, but he's not going to do it. Just find the spot.
What are we looking at? A little around 300 horsepower on that 4-cylinder tweaked up?
No, actually, it should be closer to 450 to 5. I mean,
has he got it turned up all the way?
I don't know what he's got it set at, but I know back in the day that that's what these guys were running.
But they were also rebuilding the motor after every race.
Yeah, because they blew up.
Yeah.
Kincaid actually lost, I want to say it was 5 engines in one weekend at Fall Crandon.
Oh, jeez. Got a great shot of Maya Spaccarelli again as we see him coming around there to the drone, down the front straightaway.
And Hammer finally got around Brian Cannon.
It might be pushing 350 to 4, but I don't think that thing's tweaked all the way up.
No.
We're looking at about 800 horsepower.
Yeah, you can tell that he's going by. That thing is not pushing the RPMs.
Oh, I remember hearing those things, man. They were literally those.
Well, they sounded like pro buggies.
Pro buggies, yeah.
You know, just pinned all the time, constantly. All you heard was constantly on the chip.
6,000 RPM screaming, bouncing off the red line, and hey, the Cannon's driving that thing great. He's got a great setup on that.
He's had that Pro Light so long. Whose old chassis is that? I don't remember that truck. I don't remember the history of that truck because he's had it for a long, long time though.
Did he get it from LeDuc's possibly?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
because that truck went to.
Well, there's been several of them.
But the fast one, the one that Kyle won the championship.
Yeah.
With this Robert Naughton.
Rob Fignott, that's right. Talk about a driver. Oh my goodness. Look at another championship driver. But great shot, Maya Spaccarelli there as we see him rotating around through. Coming down the middle of the section of the track, we're going to serpentine back into the split lanes.
Cop Yellow should be coming out this time around. You know, Mayan's looking pretty damn good right now. even if he's by himself and not being pushed. But I have a funny feeling the second half's going to be a different story because Hammer, I think, is each successive lap. Because he's still new to this.
Yeah, he is.
Still real new.
He's still young and moldable.
Okay, I see a flashing yellow and a green. So mine is slowing down a little bit.
Well, I know a lot of these trucks, the Pro 2s, Pro 4s, actually had in-car lights that were installed that were required during Lucas and all of our pro classes. So not only do you have your race control, your spotter, the lights on the track, but also a light inside the truck that will let you know if it's green or yellow or red. There's just a simple 3 lights. It's just more on the safety side.
I don't think we're at this point in this series, right?
Well, no, I know Myron has that set up in his car. I don't know if we're transmitting it to it. It's on the same transmitter frequency as all these other lights. They're all wireless.
Really? You're kidding me.
Well, the people at home can't see if there's cords ran to them, and it's good to be
Well, look at
track.
the distance between the lights. I mean, that's a lot of. I don't want to lay that cable.
Well, if you've been to Mid-America Outdoors and all that fiber they laid, believe me, I heard from a lot of people how much fiber really get laid there, and it's going to be incredible. Talk about bringing it the HD to mind-blowing possibilities, 4K down the road.
Well, just like that, I got them all regrouped up and coming to the green. And let's see if Hammer's got anything for Spaccarelli in Pro 2. Madigan in that Pro Light, that current state-of-the-art Pro Light, he's still new too, so he's getting some wheel time,
Yeah, definitely, and just the learning curve is pretty steep at first. I know for the drivers that moved up from mod cars and other classes, UTVs, a little easy of a transition. Just jumping into one of these things, boy, I'll tell you, a lot to learn.
Yeah, but we talked about my experience growing up and running the dirt track late models. Dude, I raced nothing, and they put me in a late model.
That's a big jump right there, too.
Oh, I spent the first season just bouncing off everything known to man.
Mommy and Daddy threw you in the deep end. Well, great shot by the drones as we watch Spaccarelli. You see all the cooling set up there with the fans there. Mayans been known to put that thing on the box back in the day.
Isn't that an old Greaves chassis, I think?
I think it is, yeah. It's a Toyota Paraplat. He ran Tonka and TRD. I think that was a takeover.
But I think that was an old CJ Greaves chassis. Or was it? Yeah, CJ's.
And the Pro 2, yeah.
CJ ran that because I think Johnny only ran Pro 2 1 year. And I don't think it had that that chassis style, the roll cage style.
But I remember the way the fan setups on there, like CJ's.
Well, I'm looking at the curvature. No, I'm looking at the curvature of the roll bars that go back by the radiators and by the fans.
Yeah, but that's very different. That's what only we see set up that the Greaves did. There's a nice radius to it. Good shot there, Van Cannon. You can see him actually banging gears through there. That's a manual.
Well, you got to give it to Cannon. His fastest lap was on this very last lap with a 60.8. And Spaccarelli's fastest lap was 1 lap ago with a 58.9. So we're looking at, what, a second and a half difference between a 4-cylinder Pro Light and a 800 horsepower, 750 horsepower Pro 2.
Cannon's got some experience, from the years running the mini stocks and moving it up there and all those laps.
Oh, will you look at this? Not to interrupt, but Hammer's like getting on it.
Yeah, he is.
It's 2 laps to go this time by, and Hammer decided, let's see what we can do here.
But I think the laps up and down the street helped Cannon out quite a bit, too.
Hammer? Yeah.
That's a beautiful setup that Brock Hamner has for sure.
So we brought up Hammer a second ago, and just like that, he's kind of lost contact with our leader.
Well, he's still there. I mean, he's still in division there.
Yeah, he was one car length back. Was back earlier last lap, and now he's about 3, maybe 4.
And I saw you were talking about the lights on there. He's got red lights that come underneath that thing. That's pretty sick.
So white flag should be coming up this time by, and yep, there it is.
Hamner's turned up the power on that Precise Motorsports.
Something's going on with back early because you hear him on the chip all the way down the front straightaway. So he's at speed, but on the chip. So I don't know if he's bouncing off of. He's still pretty fast for second gear, though.
Yeah, I gotta say.
But he's on the chip so much. He just rode it all the way across the front here. Sounds like Mickey Thomas 2 weeks ago. Oh boy, was he on the chip hard.
Oh yeah,
Woof.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, he was trying to feather that thing, and it just all of a sudden you get out on the chip so fast, the tires, so much power.
Spack really has looked so smooth tonight. Hammer's been back and forth, and he's showing great signs of speed, but just a little bit too late. As here they come down the front straightaway, and the final checkered flag of the night. Spaccarelli will take the win in Pro 2. Hammer will take second. And let's see. Where did we lose Cannon?
We didn't lose him.
Yeah, here he comes.
Lose him, he's got some souvenirs for the fans, though.
He'll take the win in Mini Open, and Thomas Madigan will take the win in Pro Light. We'll see all of them up in the podium in a second, as Dave Arnold will head on trackside and shut down the event. And we're coming back tomorrow morning at, what time's the first race tomorrow? 9 is the first race. All right, means you got to get your ass up. Well, let's go down trackside in just a moment with Dave Arnold and all our truck drivers in a second. And we'll be right back with those interviews.
All right, here we go. We got 3 different classes up here. Let's go ahead and first go with the Pro 2s. We'll talk about them. We'll just have you all up here, and we'll talk. You guys can hang out up here because we got, it was pretty interesting watching them all battle. But we'll go to Brock here first. Brock, loving the new truck, looking sharp, I'll tell you that, black. But what a great race that was.
Yeah, it was a good race, just a lot more slick than I thought, and ran out of tear-offs.
Well, the funny thing is, the last lap, you were starting to reel him in.
Yeah, I was trying my hardest, but just couldn't. He's so fast. Trying.
Well, I think he's got a few years experience on it, but that's why you're here to learn.
Yeah, well, it's all about seat time. That's the best way to learn.
Oh, definitely entertained the crowd. We liked it. It was a fun race, and I know you got some people to thank.
Oh yeah, I gotta give a big thank you to my mom and dad for all the time and money that goes into this Pro 2. All my friends and family for coming out. All my grandparents, Brad, Carlos, Kyle, Off-Road Warehouse, Powder Solution, One Day Wraps, Bomber Eyewear, and anyone else.
Give it up for this young man, Brock Hamner in there. Great job in the Pro 2, and Mayan Spaccarelli. It's been great to have you back this season with us. I know with the great charity you're working with, get those kids out working on the Pro 2, and what a great thing it is.
You know what? We worked on the truck till 2:30 last night, and every one of them stayed. The adults went to sleep, but the kids stayed up, and we worked on it till 2:30. And that's what it's all about. You have this agony where you just didn't know what to do to solve the problem, and they stuck with it. Then we went to a charity event this morning. They stayed and fixed the truck. I came back and, hey, kids, is it fixed? Yeah, it's ready to go. So out we went. And Brock's getting there, man. It's really cool to see him picking up speed, and it's all about the young people, putting all their effort in. We didn't know what was going on with the truck. We all prayed together as a team, and all of a sudden it was fixed. So thanks to God for that and keeping us safe. And thanks to Yokohama for putting some tires on us. My daughter's boyfriend Matthew's out here filming our social media stuff, trying to blow up gas, Great American Short Course. And my wife Viviana making all the food and keeping us sane and getting us places on time. And of course my crew chief Chris over there and my old friend Steve. Anyway, just got a lot of people to thank, and we're grateful to be out here. Thank you, Lee, and the track guys for putting on a great track, and we'll be out here to do it again.
Give it up for Mayan Spaccarelli, everybody. And again, Brock Hamner, a great performance. And we're going to also switch gears here, get Tom Magan and, of course, Brian Cannon up here, and we're going to talk to them. First, second? First? Well, you're both first. Yeah, both down up there. Ryan? Can you open? There you go. She can hold it, right? You get his chocolate milk too, right? All right. Okay, I'm going to come up here because 2 different classes, old school and new school. We're going to call it Pro Lights, it's the open, mini open. But man, we've been watching all year long, and finally to get you back out here. I know you've been so busy with work and getting that thing dialed in. I think that truck is pretty impressive. Watching you hold a Pro 2 off for a little bit.
Yeah, well, that was kind of scary. Let me tell you, I felt him bump me back there a couple times, and I just tried to give him room to get around me, and he flew right by me. Let me tell you, okay, he's going. But, it was definitely a wild ride. Madigan put up a heck of a fight, too. I mean, it was just, it was exciting all the way around, man. I had a handful the whole time.
Well, definitely entertain the crowd, and you got people to thank for that.
Yeah, well, first off, I'd like to thank God. Without him, give me the spirit and, the power to get all the stuff done. And then my wife, Brandy, for putting up with all the stuff and all me in the garage and, just always on that truck. I know sometimes she's like, God, I'm tired of that thing, but I'm glad she still's putting up with it. And Cole Mamer and his dad, Steve, they adjusted the shocks for me. They helped me get that thing dialed. Kurt LeDuc for setting up the rear end for me. Corey Winters for the gears that are in the rear end. I mean, there's a lot of people. Kyle LeDuc for pretty much everything that's in that truck and also helping me figure out how to put it together, and Kurt for helping me put it together. So, I mean, it's a big deal. Ultra Wheels I'd like to thank, too. I don't really have any other sponsors helping me, so it's been kind of a struggle this year, too. So anybody wants to help out a mini open, it's pretty fast. Oh, yeah. And Mike Childress, the new race fuel that I got in my truck, man, that thing was on fire, man. It was jamming. It was getting going. I felt the difference as soon as I put it in the truck. VP is out the door, and they're in the door, let me tell you.
Right on. Well, give it up, Brian Cannon, and we're going to go over here, the mini open. Now we're going to talk to Tom Madison. Get up there. Yeah, Tom, because both got first there. They could share the podium. But Tom, it's great. And you guys were battling out. It's a 4-cylinder and a V8 Pro Lights, I'm going to call it. So, it's still a Pro Light in my mind, but you really, you could wheel that thing. And being with those Pro 2s and be able to hang, pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's really just my 4th race weekend racing. So we're learning, my family, my friends, that's all we got, and we're putting it together, and we're here on the box.
And one of the things you just said it right there, the family. That's what this sport's about.
Yeah, absolutely. Without their help, I wouldn't be here.
Well, Tom, you like to thank anybody else?
Yeah, I would like to thank, obviously, my friends and family. I would like to thank Maximum Oil, S&B Filters, and that's it.
There you go. Get over Tom Madigan, everybody. Congratulations. Incredible job. I want to thank everybody that's tuned in, everybody that's shown up. We want to thank you so much. Don't forget, we're going to do this tomorrow, but it's going to be racing at 9 a.m. So we're going to 9 to 11. We're going to be going again till 12 to 2:30. So make sure you join us. Turn in. Once again, for myself, Dave Arnold, Scott Rain, and the entire Great American Short Course family, we'll see you tomorrow on the dirt.
I got it. Viviana, I got it. No, you gotta stand up on it, Mayan. You gotta be on the number 1.